Yo, welcome back to Hellstormwargaming. I know you're having a wonderful day, and welcome back to this live stream. Hello. How are we doing? Thanks so much for tuning in. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And come in, say hi, say hello. Just realised I forgot to put all my jewellery on. But welcome to this live stream. How you're doing? My name's Mikey. And yeah, welcome in. How we doing? Cue music. This is the music I intro to every stream. It's Wii Sports Resort. How are we doing today? Making getting all things out through frosted glass. Yeah, I love to do this. It makes me feel more mysterious, you know? I'm a bit more mysterious. You don't really know what's happening. You can't actually see me. Monday stream says Justice. Hello, Justice. Dan Elliott, how are we doing, bud? Gitface, hello to you, my friend. How are we? I just need to tell Discord I've gone live. Give me a second. Discord. I've gone live. Princess Discord. Announcement time. Chat, we got a big announcement tonight. If you are excited, let me know. You don't know what it is yet. If you are, I will say, I'll let you in a little secret. If you are UK based, you're going to be way more excited than most people in chat. You are the target audience for this announcement, I'm afraid. But I think it's pretty cool. Some of you kind of already know what it is. Some of you have seen it. Some of you have played with it. Some of you have had a spoiler on a previous stream. But this is the biggest announcement. We're going to do that very much at the beginning. That's going to be the beginning. Then we're going to talk about the tournament I went to this weekend where I took the land speeder list. I finally played it in a tournament. I won't tell you all about how it went. But it was, I'll let you in a little secret. It was fucking hilarious. And then we're going to watch Dawn of War trailer because there's been a new Dawn of War trailer today. And finally, we have Miniature Masters episode 2 to watch along to from the wonderful Squidmar. So I know what the announcement is. It's going to be great. Parasocial have seen it. Yeah, Parasocial have had a part and parcel, like part made it, you know. Without Parasocial, I couldn't have done it. What should I have to drink today? Got a little G Fuel on the go. Let's have a... I've got my Tails cup. What about a little Tails orange slice? That's what I think today. That's one on the floor. Nice. I had some orange creamsicle. What's it called? Orange sliceicle? Orange creamsicle. Jam pack, we're going to be here till midnight. We might be. There is not an end time on these streams. There is now end when I'm done or sleepy. They're the two end times. Done or sleepy. I'm not sure the princess voice notes in Parasocial need to announcement. No, they do. They do. Princess. Computer, generate me a no princess joke. Princess. I'm going to need your help there, chat, with this big announcement. That's for sure. I'm going to need your help. But let me know who you are, where you're watching from. I'll do the announcement very shortly. I just want to give people a couple of minutes to come in. Just to work out what's happening. So they are here ready for when I make the announcement very, very shortly. I'm not going to drag it out for an hour. It's going to be like in the next couple of minutes. I did, however, chat. Speaking of Dawn of War, I managed to get my hands on some white dwarves. I actually got two. Why? What's so much here? I actually got two. A new Dawn. The reason being is because it has my new favourite army on the back. No, it has Bloodraven's transfers in there. So if anyone's getting the White Dwarf or collects White Dwarf and doesn't want the Bloodraven's transfers, please let me know. I'd love to grab them off you. Because I don't know if you knew, but I'm a Bloodravens player. I love Bloodravens. Let's have a look at the cover. I've not seen it yet. This is the first time I've opened it. Wait for it. This first time I've bought White Dwarf, I couldn't believe how much it was, to be honest. Nice. Solid. It's upside down. Solid. It's upside down, bro. Wow. Oh, it's the same as the front and the back. Okay, cool. I thought it have an alternate cover. Alright, where's me transfers? Oh, there's a big hard bit there. What's that? Is that a little printout? Is that a little backdrop? Oh, it's a little like photo backdrop. That's really cool. First time you bought White Dwarf? No, it's the first time I bought White Dwarf in about 5 years. If not longer. Plus a photo backdrop in the card section of scenarios for this month's Warhammer 40k and 8 Sigma. That's cool. I like that. Where are the transfers? Wait a minute. Where are they? Are they in here? Chat, did I get scammed? Chat, where are the transfers? The photo backdrop's very nice. Diomedes? Where's... Are they in the bag? Yeah. Thanks. Okay, it's a lot smaller than I thought. It's a lot smaller than I thought. I thought it was A4. Bam. Okay, it's like the A5. This is like when you open a birthday card and no money inside. It's like I open a birthday card, I throw the money in the bin. Bloodraven's transfer sheet, baby. It's small. It's the new Bloodraven's logo, though. Can you see it's like more like angular compared to the old one? Can you see, especially on like that one? You know? Standard Warhammer transfer sheet? I suppose, yeah. I was expecting the forgeable one. Because the other one I've got is A4. I'm glad I've picked up 2. I might have to pick up some more. There's not a great deal. There's like 2 squads worth there. I know they've obviously like made it new, so it's a bit more stylized. But the Bloodraven's logo has not been... Like, I mean, this is the original one. You know? This is the original one. Right? This is what all my shit is, because they actually made this as a transfer sheet. Then they started doing this one. For a little bit. Jonah Orion had stuff like that. And then now they've got... Then they did this one for a little bit. Then they did this one. And then finally, it looks like we've locked into this one. Yeah, we've locked into this one finally. Or something similar. This is what we've seen, so we've like settled on for the new game. That's closest, I think. That's the closest. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's like it's changed quite a lot, to be honest. Best version now, I like the original. But the new version is like very stylized. It's very 40k pulled, where the old one is just a crow. Well, raven. So, anyway, I have a big announcement. Okay? It's quite exciting. I just need to quickly set myself up. I'm going to do this first. I do need your help, though, chat. I do need your help. If that's okay. One sec, because I'm just teasing. Announcing now. Eyes emoji. I need a good song. Did you just call these faction blood crows? Yeah. Yeah. They are blood crows. Okay, found it. All right. Chat. I've lost it again. This is a real conversation I saw today. All right. This is a real conversation that I saw today. It's from someone's Discord. I have blanked out the names. I've blanked out the Discord it's from. I've not blanked out all the details for any relevance to the conversation. But maybe you can relate to this conversation in particular. Okay. Especially if you are a tournament player in the UK. That's the kind of who I want to be speaking to right now. I'm afraid this is the announcement for you, the tournament players in the UK. It says it's from my friend's Discord, good friends. I'm at a Black Crow event, which looks like it might be a bit of a shark tank. Crows were round 1 pairing at the team event. Yeah, they're making up the law of the field. There's people like Manny and Josh Roberts. I'm hoping to go 2-3. This will be the first tabletop competitive game I've played since LGT 2024. Not to mention with a wholly new army. You know? And then the reply was, wait, it's in Bury St. Edmunds. Talking about the event. I'm at a Black Crow event. And they say, what are you on? And it's like, well, yeah, it is in Bury St. Edmunds. You know? I'm playing Custodes. And then the first guy who said, wait, Bury St. Edmunds, said 20 minutes down the road from me, and I had no idea. Okay, and maybe you've had this sort of thing. Maybe you've heard of this. Maybe you've seen this in passing whilst being a Warhammer online competitive person. Is that like people just don't know that tournaments are happening, you know, or you yourself don't know that tournaments are happening. You don't know where to look for tournaments. You don't know how to find them. I think if we're going to be wholly professional for a minute, I think there's a large vacuum in the Warhammer competitive space in the UK, especially what I feel like anyway, as both and like I kind of want to speak to tournament organizers and players at the same time. I feel like it's like quite a large vacuum in the room, let's say, that drags out a lot of the oxygen, so no one else can get any sort of headway in terms of like advertising or spreading the word or doing the good like fighting the good fight to run events that aren't of a particular style run by a particular company, you know. There are a lot of events that happen in the UK, you know. I'm an event organizer. I run all my events at the Outpost in Sheffield, but I think there's a little bit of an issue of knowing what events are happening, where are these events happening, and what's the details for them, and actually being able to go, okay, what event is happening, where would I look? Now, don't get me wrong, Best Coast Pros does have search functions, but it's not great. It's not very good. Let's be real. It's not the greatest search function, and it means that because there's so much friction on Best Coast Pros, me as a player, I don't want to go and use that because I just find it annoying. And as a tournament organizer, I don't know where to share my events. I don't know how to advertise them. Obviously, I'm very lucky I have a large platform and there's lots of people like you watching right now. I can advertise my events to you, but you guys might hear it all the time, and I don't know how to get it out to other people without sharing it on like to some like random Reddit or some like random Facebook groups that barely anybody uses, and it's just turned into spam that no one looks at. Which is why I wanted to fix it. And I've been working on this for the past few weeks, and this is something that I'm quite proud of, but I want, and it's funny because like, it's not even, this isn't an original idea. There was something like this that existed that was then co-opted and used as data to then take over, let's say, in my opinion. There was something like this, and I wanted to bring it back because I think it was very helpful, and it's a huge announcement just because I'm quite proud of it, and I think it's going to be really good, and I just want you guys to be excited about it as well. And that's why today I am launching the Hellstormwargaming 40k, wait, let me get the name right, UK independent 40k events calendar. That is a lot of words, but basically I have launched on my website, hellstormwargaming.co.uk, and let me just quickly pin this in chat. Essentially what this is, it is a independent organizer's calendar, okay? Because like, you can search for tournaments on Facebook, you can search for tournaments anywhere, but trying to find them in one location and actually be able to search for it and actually have like a function that actually shows you what tournaments are available is actually really hard. So I've built something brand new, mostly from the ground up. I did borrow some plugins from websites, but you know, I've built what I'm dubbing the UK Independent Events Calendar, and I already have events in there from local organizers already. So if you are someone who is looking for tournaments and you're like, I don't know what I want, I've got a free weekend coming up, maybe in a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months, and I'd like to go to an event. I don't want to go to a big super major at the bottom of the country, the top of the country, or next door because I don't like a big super major. I actually want to play like a smaller event, like maybe an RTT or a single day tournament, maybe a GT, or maybe I want to find games that are singles or teams, for example. This is the UK Independent 40k events calendar, and currently it's an interactable map, okay, and we can scroll around and we can be like, oh, look all these little pins that are starting to populate. There are currently 19 events available. That's what we've got so far. If you are an event organizer, please keep listening. This is free, by the way. As a player, please keep listening. this is free, okay? So this is a map that can show you all of the events that we've currently filtered, which is basically none. This is every event that's available right now. Let's say I would like to play an RTT. I can single out RTT on here, and I would just don't want to play a teams event for one day. And now I can kind of see there's some events. So maybe like I want to find events that are near Sheffield. So, oh, let's just close that just because of autofill. I don't know what it showed you there. Just showed you my email address. That's fine. If I want to like say I want to like put Sheffield events within 200 kilometers, you know, okay, we live in the UK. Maybe that needs to be miles. All right, give me a break. All right, it's a first iteration, version 1.0. This is a searchable, filterable map, and I can like, okay, well, I've got all my events between July and March of 2027. Let's put December 2026, just so we've got the rest of the year. We've got 6 events. When are they? Let's go to the calendar. Okay, we've got 2. We've got 2 in August. We've got 1 in September. We've got 1 in October. And we got 1 in November and 1 in December. Okay, we can see all the RTTs now, you know? If I didn't like a calendar, just wanted a list, you can actually just see a list and it'll show you the type of event, the singles, and how far away it is from your location. Wherever you've put, you can use your direct location or you can use your city. You can also... Cousin Ryan, thanks for the super chat, man.
Free, good. Who would ever try and milk money from the wargaming community without adding anything to the experience?
Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. So let's say I would like to go to that RTT bonus series 1 at the Inspired Gaming Lounge in Peterborough. I can click on it. It'll show me the date. It'll show me the venue. It'll show me the address. It'll show me the places. It'll show me the distance, and it'll show me view event, which is whatever the TO is entered. We'll go on their link. What's it going to be? Let's find out. We'll find out the link doesn't work. Yeah, we'll find out that the link that they've used doesn't work. That's fine. Okay, what if we want to go to Hellstorm's Party T? That is only a single kilometer away, and it's 32 places. Let's have a look. Let's open this bad boy. Oh, there's the rules pack for it. They'll give me all of that information. And thank you so much, Dats and Des, for the 25 pound. The 5 gifted. Thank you, Des. Really appreciate it. That's on Des. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. You are an absolute legend. So basically, all of these events, they've got all location, they've got view events, so a link will come up. It could be go to Best Coast Pairings, it could go to a rules pack, it could go to ticket sales, etc. Whatever an organizer wants, that's what they'll show you. And we can filter, like I said, between singles, teams, GTs, majors, whatever, within certain distances. Not within certain distances if we want to keep them close to home, for example. We've got like this slider that'll use your location, what you enter, to filter all that. And like I said, it's not so much a searchable system. What it is it's I don't know what events are near me. I don't know when they are, and I don't know who's organized them. I don't know how the best way to find them. But what I do have is a calendar, or I have a list where I can kind of scroll through and find these events and have a look. And it is just straightforward, easily searchable, very responsive, and like I said, it's totally free. As a user, as a tournament player, maybe you want to get like your updates. I don't know why it's auto-filled on my address, but there we go. You can get updates. As you can see, we can get John Warhammer with your name and your email address, and this is like signing you up to a mailing list, where basically I'll send you updates about tournaments that have been added. Maybe you'll get some Hellstorm Wargaming specific news as well, but it is like, okay, well, I would like updates every other week about what tournaments have been added to the UK Independence event calendar. And also, before I just scroll down, I'll make sure it's not auto-filled. In fact, yes. Also, if you are a tournament organizer, there's a separate form which is submit your event as an organizer. You can set your name might be John Organizer. You might be running John Warhammer's Big Day Out, and you can send me your information, and this will be populated into the calendar every couple of days. Basically, I have a problem with finding events. Warhammer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate you. I have a problem with knowing what tournaments are available, right? I have this problem. I have a problem like promoting my own events and saying, hey, I would like you to come to my tournament. I would like you to consider coming to a different tournament that you might not have been to in a different location. And I struggle to do that. So as a tournament organizer, I see this as a tool where everybody can go. It's on the UK events calendar, the UK independent events calendar. You know, you can find our next event on there. You know. So basically, as a tournament organizer, you're like, look, it's on here. This is where you can find us really easily. This is super searchable. It's like I said, it's all UK based. You'll be able to find them very quick and very easily. They'll pop up. You'll be able to filter exactly what type of event you want very quickly. But also as a player, you don't know what events are. Hopefully, I see the world as a rising tide lifts all ships. You know, if everybody works together and we all work from one central location, maybe when a TO, I'm like, hey guys, I've got an event coming up, and it's coming up in August. I've got a GT. You go on and you go, oh, I like GTs. What other GTs do we have available near like within the UK, near me, for example? Or I've got a major coming up. Okay, there's only one major so far. That's fine, but like maybe I like majors or GTs. I don't mind. I could like choose the size and I can kind of look around, you know. That's what I see this as. I see it as a helpful tool for you as an organizer, and me as a player, and you as an organizer, you know. I would like to come to your tournaments. I don't know where to find them, and maybe other people have that same problem, or you as a tournament organizer don't know how to advertise your event very well. Maybe this is like, okay, well, if everyone starts using the same calendar, everybody can find all of the events because they're all here. There are no premium features as it stands. I am not charging anyone for any of this. I am purely hosting this in a way where you can find events and go to them. I've not got like a cut of sales or anything like that. It's totally free and I'm doing it for free. I just hope that maybe you can find a new event. Maybe one of those is mine. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. That's my vision with this. So that's my big announcement. I'm launching the independent UK events calendar, and hopefully I'll see you at a tournament very, very soon. There's my big speech. So yeah, if you would like to support the UK events calendar, start using it, start signing up to events, start contacting people on BCP about buying tickets, etc. The other way you can do that is you can contact your local TO and say, hey, have you seen this? You could post it on Reddit and you can go, hey, have you seen this? You know, you can post just like, all these places that you normally advertise your tournament, go, hey, if you organize tournaments and you also don't know what to fucking do about it, have a look at this and maybe you'll like it. That's what I see in my head. So please take a look, and yeah, I really appreciate it if you would support the UK events calendar. So currently it's only 40k, and currently it's only the UK. It is something that I could expand in the future. I didn't want to like overcomplicate it too much. Obviously 40k is my bread and butter. 40k is a lot of people's bread and butter, so I wanted to focus on that initially. And obviously the problems that I see in 40k and like advertising tournaments is UK specific. I don't understand what's happening in Europe for advertising tournaments. I don't understand what's happening in the US. This system can handle it. I will be filtering them out for UK initially, just because I want it to be the UK events calendar. Maybe one day I turn it into the worldwide events calendar, but let's lock in and do the UK first. It's the first time I'm launching a big product like this. So can you go on there now? Yeah, he's in the pinned comment, I think. Did I pin the comment? Let me quickly add Warhammer to this list. Warhammer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Yeah, he's live right now. You can go on like right this second and then start looking. And there are events on there that aren't just mine. There are other people's events at the same time. Did that pin? It did pin. There we go. Yeah, look, the pin comment. You can go to hellstormwargaming.co.uk. You know, you'll be landed. If you just go on the website, you'll be landed here. It just says UK events calendar there. That's it. 2 clicks. All good. So if I've broken down like what sort of filters we've got, I've got like how to use it. Like I said, go ham, have a good time, do what you want with it. But please, I would like where else do you have this sort of searchability? That's what I kind of kept asking myself. Like, why can't I find tournaments easily? I know where all the big ones are because they're rammed down my throat. But what about everybody else? You know, that's kind of where I'm at. So it's currently for UK tournaments and 40k based tournaments initially. When if it goes really well, if there is a cry out for like Age of Sigmar, a cry out for Old World or whatever, it can be added definitely. I do need to like fix teams and doubles because I realized I don't do doubles, so I didn't even think about adding it. So yeah, so let me know what you think to it. Try it out, please. Please take a look. Crash my server if you can. I need you to crash it early so I can work out if it's gonna be good or not. But yeah, I really appreciate it if you just went and checked it out. That's all I'm asking for, to be honest. Yeah, and if you really want to, you can sign up to the mailing list. That'd be really cool. You'll get in-depth updates in your inbox about different tournaments that are happening in the UK. Or finally, if you're, like I said, share it with your organizer. Get it on there. They don't automatically populate. I will be manually adding them. just to filter out anything, basically, just to make sure there's nothing crazy. So that's it. That's my speech. That's my spiel. Hope you like it. And thanks. Appreciate it. The fucking sad song. What the fuck? There we go. What do you think, chat? Let me know. Let me know. Let me quickly catch up with chat. Thank you so much for listening to my spiel and ramble. Or I'm running an event. I'm planning on running an event, which is best week to avoid clashing locations. That's also true. A centralized calendar will allow you to not clash with any events that are happening very similar time frame nearby. You know, if you would like to try not to clash with other. I mean, no one's going to have ownership of any weekends. That's nothing to do with me. I'm purely a host website that shows you where they are. But if you're like, I would like to start running a tournament. I want to run it on the first week of March. You know, you can go to March and see if there's any other events happening nearby and try and avoid them, you know, try and do something a little bit different, you know. Is there a big announcement where I can buy fucking area templates? Bear with me on that one. One at a time, one at a time. One at a time, bud. And if you're a mom, not a mom over the age of 40, you're not on Facebook. Yeah, like once upon a time, Facebook was the place to advertise tournaments, and now it's just not. No one uses it. No one cares about Facebook, you know? People just want things that they want, like little apps that work. And no, it's not an app, but you can bookmark it. Bookmark it. You can bookmark it. You know, it's not an app, but it is optimized for mobile phone. It is optimized for mobile phone. The only thing with mobile phone is the calendar doesn't calendar. So it's not like the end of the world, but like it does work on your phone the same way. So you can see it's like got all the same type of events, for example. You know, it's like similar, very similar. The difference is on calendar, it just basically filters them by month. So it shows you like a more like this sort of style instead of like a traditional calendar on the mobile. Because on mobile it didn't look very good, so I did this instead. So it kind of like color codes them to types of events. So you got majors that are yellow. You got Georgie, stop it. She said hi, chat. Georgie said hi, chat. You got blue, which are RTTs, and you got red, which is GTs. Or you got like the just the list, which is every event, not separated by month. So I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm quite chuffed, chat. I quite like it. Let me know what you think. I did show it off last week. I was a little bit cheeky, showed it off a week early, or like 4 days early, but I just wanted to see what people thought, and everyone seemed to like it. Excited for Gio to buy you out and put you in the ep2 edition. Nah, Gio won't buy me out. They'll just do it themselves. So whatever. Confirm. Oh, I haven't actually tried it on Android, so thank you. If you have an Android phone, please try it out, or a MacBook or anything like that. There's none in Scotland, but I love it. So the main Scotland TO, the Reaper Wargaming do have it. They said they're going to upload it, but they're just doing some stuff at the minute. They're doing like a big changeover before they do an announcement. So yeah, it is available for Scotland, England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland, and Northern Ireland. It is basically yeah, it's available to everybody basically. It's not because there's no events in Scotland. It's probably just because the TOs haven't uploaded yet. So, like I said, this is the official launch now. This is the first time I've actually like publicized it. I've spoken to TOs. I've spoken to like Discord TOs and stuff like that I'm friends with. But now I kind of need your help a little bit to tell people who are running your events, whether they run them in their stores, whether they run them in little venues, church halls, whatever. Tell them to start putting it on here, okay? That's what I kind of need from you guys now. So, it was really well thought out, useful, and well done. Yeah. It was really well thought out and useful. Well done. Thank you, Warhammer. Appreciate it. It's such a good eye. It looks so good. Thank you, Georgie. Appreciate you. Yo, Papaya! Thank you so much for the 27 months, dude. Thank you so much for 27 months at Pirate coaching to you.
Celebrates 27 months of membership. I heard it's just for Tories with a capital T.
Thank you, mate. It's not for Tories, it's for everybody. It's for everybody, I promise, please. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the coaching tier. Holy shit, highest tier on stream. Appreciate it, man. Love a gin and tonic, that's so true. I submitted my event. I hope I did it right. If it said success, you probably did. So I'm obviously live. I have to manually add them, so I'll be adding them right now. But after the stream, I'll either add them tonight or tomorrow. Matt, thank you so much. Oh, I'm typing on my map.
Rejoin at Matt_.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 9 months, dude.
Going to help me win more.
They're gonna help me win more. I don't know. Maybe if you try real hard, you know, if you try really hard, it might help. But also, jokes aside, it will help you get better because you'll be able to play more games, be able to play more tournaments, you'll be able to find them so much easier. So you'll be better player because you'll be able to play more games. So yeah, practice helps definitely. Just another Mikey W. Thanks, you Big C. Appreciate you. As always, just got back to Fog Content. I want to try comp. This is amazing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, like hopefully you can find a little RTT or GT near you. Really impressive idea, Mikey. Now what about the trying template? Soon. A collective calendar for people wanting events to attend and organize events too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Looks good. Could also have one of those for gaming clubs. Most are terrible at advertising. That's true. Yeah, maybe I could like make like clubs a filter. Maybe not initially, but maybe that's not a terrible idea, to be honest. We could do like a club, like weekly club filter. So Facebook event pages are just spam with crappy AI posters now. A great way to make your folk avoid your event. Yeah, there's no thankfully, chat, there is nowhere here to upload crappy AI. Well, look, fucking Warwickshire gamers, don't you dare have a fucking AI pic. Oh, thank God. There is nowhere to upload AI posts here. Can confirm the map works on Android. Excellent. Thank you, mate. 3 events at Chef. I'll try and make one. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna fucking like use my location and within 200 miles, you know. Boosh. Let's go within 70 miles. Let's go. Kilometers even. Oh, there's All Stars August Party Tea and a teas event. Holy shit, dude. There's so much happening. That's crazy. That's crazy. Granny's about Scotland, Mike. Thanks, Mikey. No problem. No problem. Thank you so much to you. Frantic, thanks, guys. Thank you so much for being so generous. This is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Frantic. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, guys. That's very kind of you. I don't expect anything. I just want, like I said, I just want to be able to find more tournaments. I just want to play more Warhammer. You know, more Warhammer, more often, they say. But I don't want to keep going to the same big events in a sports hall. You catch my drift. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. I'd like to play slightly the other tournament. Who's this? I could go to Imps. That's not too far. 6-7 kilometers away. Hell yeah, dude. That's 6-7 kilometers. Let's go, baby. I thought I could turn that off. It doesn't. It doesn't turn off. Bro, what the fuck? I can't even read chat anymore. What the fuck, dude? Papaya Pariah with the 20 gifted? Fuck me, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? What is happening? Yo! Boys like the calendar. Boys like schedules. Let's go. Dude, thank you so much. Fuck, man. 20 gifted. Holy shit. That's like 100 quid. Something like that. That's like 100 quid. Fuck me, dude. I can't even scroll that far. I can't even scroll down that far, bro. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Fuck me. 20 gifted. What a legend. And coaching tiered. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. What a legend, dude. Thank you so much. Fuck GKTC, you know what I mean? I just read chat. I'm just reading what Papaya said, alright? I just want to clarify, I'm just reading what Papaya said. Thank you so much, Papaya, for the 20 gifted. He can read anything he can maybe read anything he wants out on stream. He just sent me 20 gifted. Thank you, man. Oh, dude. Thank you so much. What a fucking boy. We also have Raziel. It's not come up just yet. I haven't forgotten about you, mate. Thank you so much. We are just getting through the 20 that fucking Papaya sent. He's going to get there any minute. Where are we? Stromzilla. I think we're about halfway.
Gifted member.
Yeah, we're about 6 in. Raziel! Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are a legend. Thank you, mate. Thank you both. Thank you all for all the super chats and memberships. That's I wasn't making it for anything like that. I was making it because I want to play more Warhammer, and maybe you want to play more Warhammer. Is there a tag to show which tournaments have the most seals? Someone did ask me for a specific tag of like, is there a certain person going? I was like, I could add that. The tiers would have to input it though. But I could do anything. World chat, I've been coding for the past few weeks. World's my fucking oyster. I can do anything I want. You know? I can do anything I want. I could be like, here's a tag for like, if anyone is attending with your name. You know what I mean? World's my oyster. But maybe we'll leave it as RTT GT major, singles teams, and maybe I'll add doubles before the end of the week. All right? All right, give me to the end of the week to add doubles. I'm kind of fed up of coding at the minute. But if you are using it, you're like, oh, Mikey, I wish it did this. Do let me know, because I could just make it. I could just make it happen. Like the two changes I want to make. This is 1.0. This is a pre-launch. You know, two things I want to add. I want to add doubles as a format. I also want to add change kilometers to miles because it's kilometers in the minute. I mean, kilometers, whatever. It's a UK events calendar. It's in kilometers. Des called it out, and I was like, yeah, you're so right. I do need to sort that. I have to play Warhammer to get better. I'm out. So true, man. So true. Falling Jupiter. How far in are we? All right, another 5. Another 5 from Papaya, I think. Another 4 from Papaya. Clubs like dance clubs. Like weekly clubs. Maybe I could have a club calendar. Maybe it could be like weekly event, weekly club night, you know? Tournament, competitive club. Because I run Comp Club every Thursday, right? It'd be cool to have that on a calendar, a separate calendar. Most Warhammer players are too old for kilometers. Yeah, true. Open source, I'd be happy to help. Maybe, yeah. I have had to obfuscate some of the code just because it's like linking to sensitive information. But yeah, I could open source it. Raziel! There we go, mate. Thank you for the 5 gifts, man. I really appreciate it. Papaya slapping that dick on the table. Damn well done. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. The boys just need an excuse to hang out and grill. They so true. So do. They so do. That's so true. The boys just want to hang out with the boys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Anyone who has gifted, I just want to let you know you are being entered to win a Lords of the Maelstrom box set. You can enter for free using SWH T's and C's, but by supporting the channel, you do get extra entries for this bad boy, which will be given away probably next week now. The 20th, so late next week. So this is what we're giving away. It's very exciting. It's a Lords of the Maelstrom brand new box set with all of the red corsairs and stuff. I managed to get my whole hands on one thanks to the help from the Outpost. I suppose put Outpost in chat. But yeah, so brand new, shipped to you anyway, the world for free. So yeah, so thanks for the support, really appreciate it. No, I'm not going to be selling the data, it's just a mailing list. It's a mailing list to sell your products, sorry. Sell your products in tournaments. You know, like when I've got a new product coming out that maybe tournament organizers want to know, or tournament players might want to know, you might hear about it via a mailing list. I will apologise. It does say that though, it says upcoming Hellstorm news. Some of the code is only available on his OnlyFans. Yeah, true. No, it's nice. I don't. My past job, I was a coder, chat. I don't know if you knew, I was a software developer and engineer. So it's nice to do a little bit again, but also I remembered why I hate coding. I also remembered why I hated coding. Could add a looking for event on a particular date to gauge interest for people trying to arrange an event. Oh, like everyone's free this weekend. Let's put a tournament on. That's a good idea. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That could be fun. Yeah, it could be like fucking the why is there no event this weekend? And then like 4 of them will all turn up at once. But no, basically, like I said, rising tides lifts all ships. I hope that the more people that submit their events, the more normal it is to find events via this website. You know, like I said, you don't need an account. You can just use it. The mailing list is there if you want it. The submission is there if you want it. The whole point is that hopefully, like, the more that people go, oh, I'm running an event, I'll put it on the calendar, the more likely they're going to say, hey, I'm putting my event on the calendar, you can go find it. So more players start using it, and then the more players start finding tournaments via this calendar, and it kind of like more people, what am I trying to say about this? The more people that use it, the more value it's going to be, and the better it's going to be for everyone. The more valuable it's going to be for you as a player and you as an organizer to both advertise your event and also find new events to go to. So, miniature staticus, thank you so much, really appreciate it. Miniature staticus. Shout out some new events, chat. Try to see if you've got any new events. I wasn't going to do it live, but I can. I can. I bloody can. Watch this. Watch this. Right, look. 19 events. Okay? 19 events. Let's see what else we got. Did anyone submit in that time I was talking? We got 2 new events. Let's just make sure the date's correct. We fucking do. Yeah, let's get these bad boys on. Let's add 2 new events, shall we? All right. We've got Warhammerpainting and we've got Nar Valley RTT. Let's get these bad boys on right now. Let's do this right now, shall we? Let's get these bad boys uploaded. One sec. Make sure all that's in the right... No, that's not quite right. Right, chat, refresh. Watch that 90. It says 19. It says 19. Yo, it says 21 now. Let's go. It says 21. Oh, there's 2 new events. I need to refresh again because I zoomed in. There's 2 brand new events just added to the Hellstormwargaming calendar. The UK independent events calendar, even. Let's find them, shall. Oh, look, there's new dots knocking up. Who's this? Oh, no, that wasn't that one. There's a new one, though. Where is it? What dates were they? What dates were they? But you'll get an email about this. It is the 22nd of August. Yo, Nar Valley RTT. Let's go. 16 places available at Nar Valley Wargaming, Westacre Village Hall, Sandy Lane, Westacre in Norfolk. And we've also got... we've got another one, Warpapalooza, on 12th of September in Newquay. Modular World, Unit A5, Wesley Yard. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 2 brand new events. This is every event that's on here right now. These are all legitimate events that have been added by either yours truly or other tournament organisers across the UK. Look how, oh my God, look how far down it is. Look how far we've gone. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. I don't even think that'll show. I don't even think that'll show up if I put 500 kilometers, will it? How big's the UK, chat? Let me know. Holy just. It's like 420 kilometers away. Oh my God, look how far we've got. We've got 420, baby. 420. Des, I knew it was yours. It's got your name. I didn't want to call it out, but I knew it was yours. But now you're in, mate, so don't worry about it. I got you. But that's how... the nice thing is that's how easy it is for me to add them as well. Can you filter the mailing list by distance from a location? Yeah, you just enter postcode or city. Yeah, you just put in location there. Like, let's say I live... It's going to show, like, my personal details. I'm just going to close it for a second. But, mate, let's say I live in Edinburgh. Edinburgh. You know, I can show you now. Let's say I live in Edinburgh. Let's search. Okay, so the closest ones. Oh, I think it's still using my location. One sec. Let me refresh. Edinburgh. Okay, so if you do Edinburgh within 200 miles, nothing shows up. That's why. So Edinburgh. Keep going, scrolling up. So it found the first one, it'll jump into Sheffield, because obviously that's the closest one nearby. You know, so you can just search location on your postcode. Like, you don't have to use geolocation, especially if you use it as a VPN or something. Let's say we live in London, because all the events happening in London. Let's say we live in London, within 70 kilometers. Our first one is Saffron Slam. It's happening 28 places, happening on the 1st and 2nd of August. It's a GT. Maybe we want to go 200 kilometers and go a bit further, but let's say we want to do like 100. These are all the ones within 110 kilometers of London. So yeah, so you can just search for a location. You don't have to. So you can either just use no location, you know, use my location or whatever. You can just filter it down by types of events you want to play in. You can go on the list, so it'll show you all of them. If you put them all in, you know, you can just look at the list of what's available. So all of the one-day single event tournaments. You can use the calendar if you want to, or like I said, yeah, you can use the map and then just decide how far you'd like to travel that day. So, but yeah, it's a little slide. Oh, only up to 500 kilometers, because if you go that far, you probably don't care about the distance at that point. If you kind of like, well, 500 kilometers is far enough, Mike. I'm like, I don't think you care about the distance. You don't mind traveling the UK. So, oh, can you filter the mailing list by distance or location? That is also very true. That is something that I am not tracking from a user. I'm not tracking where they're from. So no, I can't. But obviously you'll be able to click on it and then look it up. So I do apologize. I misread your thing. But yeah, currently I'm not tracking where people who submit it are. Maybe that's something I add in the future. It's not a feature I'm really adding right now. I just an email address. So yeah. So you'll just get updates about events that have been added. Maybe it's interesting. Maybe you know someone nearby. Maybe it's one you might want to travel to. But yeah. So that's it. That's it. I don't know what else I can say about it. It's a calendar. It is a calendar. It is a little bit boring. So sorry if I bored you about talking about my stupid calendar. I had a bunch of people come in, a bunch of people disappear as well. So yeah, just wanna support the local like tournament community. So if you want to share around, like friends, TOs, organizers, Reddit, subreddits, etc. Whatever, just share about, because I need as much as your help as I need mine. Like, if you want it to work, I'll need a bit of help early on to get the word out to tell people about it. So yeah. So chat, that was my events calendar. What do you think? That's it. Oh. If he extends other games, you should talk to Onyx Wargaming. He does a lot of events. I know he does, yeah. But like I said, if I do other events, then yeah, I'll definitely get them added in. Other game systems, sorry. But yeah, initially I want to do 40k because that's my, like I said, that's my bread and butter, and I don't want to go too big too quick. So, have I told Liam about it? Liam who? But probably not. Yo! Andy, thanks for the 46 months. Appreciate you, man.
Andy TechDuck celebrates 46 months of membership. Can you add a marker for events near Pepes?
I could add a marker for for fucking near Pepe's, yeah, but I won't be at the minute. I'd have to mark out where all the Pepe's are in the UK. I'd have to mark out where all the Pepe's are in the UK. That's what I don't want to do. BRB going to trade about 40k events calendar. Sure. Sure someone's tried that. I think GW would have a good time with that one. I'm sure GW would have a good time if you tried to trademark 40k in anything. They're only one in sale, saw this morning. How many events are near sale? Not meant. Where's sale? No events near. What's the postcode in? Well, let me find out. Pepe's sale. What's the postcode? I should say Pepe's sale. Like discount codes. Fuck. M32. To that one? No, it's Altrincham. I think my events are closest because mine's the furthest north at the minute. Mine's the furthest north at the minute, so I think the closest one's going to be me. And there's like 3 Pepes in Sheffield. There's one on London Road, obviously. There's one on Owler Lane, which is near the Hillsborough ground. And then Bell House Road, which I can't remember. That says Pepe's Pizza Parlor, so I don't think that's the same. I think they're just like trying to steal the name. But yeah, they've got Pepe's near the Wednesday ground. Anyway, oh fucking hell. London Road in Sheffield, see the whole UK is in London. But yeah, the fucking the London Road in Sheffield is just takeaway street where there was riots. There was riots and strongly worded letters on London Road because they were thinking about opening McDonald's on the end of it. And they were like, no, our independent takeaways won't stand for it. And it's like Pepe's, a kebabish, and fucking loads of other random shit. Loads of other random shit. Goddamn. God, that's so London. And it was in Sheffield. I was near the Scottish border last year. We came across a Nando's. Really? What was that like? What was that like? Yo, chat. Yo, chat. I played my list. I played my list, bro. I went to a tournament yesterday with the boys. The boys, Mr. Tech Dad, Mr. Royal, and Mr. Big C. Nobody! Thanks for the resub, dude. Oh, thanks for joining the membership. Appreciate it. Oh, it's a standard kebab and chips place. Ah, I get you. Thank you, nobody. Appreciate it, man. Let's get this up to 11. If we get this number to 15, I'll give away a video game. All right. If we get this number to 15 by super chat, become members, gifting memberships, etc., I'll give away a video game. I'll give away either Space Marine 2, Dark Tide, Total War, Warhammer 3, Bolt Gun, Rogue Trader, or Battle Sector. That's what I'm offering to you. So it could be a little 99p. Just gotta make this number go up before this timer runs out, or it'll go back to 0. Yeah, so I went to a tournament. Yes, I went to an RTT. Which is very exciting. I went with Andy Tech Dad. I went with Big C. I went with Elliot. We went to Preston at Preston Harley Quinn's gaming store. It's actually somewhere I played Gundam at a lot, which is quite funny. But we went to Harley Quinn's, a little shop in Preston. We went to a 20-person RTT, a one-day tournament, and yeah, it was a good laugh. I took. Because there was no painting requirements, and I wouldn't normally do this, but obviously I've been trying out stupid list, right? You might have heard me talk about it. The stupid list. The stupid list being the land speeder list. All right? The land speeder list. Oh, boy. It was quite funny. So if you haven't seen it, this isn't the final list, or like the final shot of the list of the army. I mean, actually taking one because it's not finished yet. But you get the idea. You know, I've been collecting land speeders as a bit of a hobby recently. And I wanted to take the land speeder list to try it out before I take it to any larger event. And thankfully, I've got the UK independent events calendar to now find RTTs for little practices before I go to big tournaments, you know. But this is a bulk of the list. It's not actually Gulliman. Pretend this is the lion, who I have actually painted now. I think he looks pretty sick, actually. Do I have a picture of the lion? One sec. Do I have a picture of the lion? I probably do. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. Bruh, painted this in 4 hours. Can you tell? It's not done yet. Not done. But it looks cool, doesn't it? Look at the lion. What a beast stick. What a great guy. Literally carrying the team. Carrying the team. So this is a practice game I had with my friend Ant at Comp Club. Yeah, it is Dark Angels. So the list is 11 land speeders. Now, before I continue, chat, if you are a Dark Angels player in chat and you built the Dark Shroud like I did, and you just so happen to have the land speeder Vengeance Plasma Cannon, please hit me up. Please, for the love of God, hit me up. I will do anything, like pay money and stuff. I would really appreciate it. I need it. Anyway. Where's my list? There it is. I've actually already changed my list. I've got to try and remember what it was in it. So, I don't know if you knew, but the Dark Angels and Space Marines got 2 land speeder detachments. And by 2 land speeder detachments, they got the Fulgoris Task Force, which is affects basically all of the land speeders and storm speeders. They get a keyword. Allows them to deep strike turn 1. Sure. The Raven Wing detachment, Dark Flight Pursuit, affects Raven Wing, which is anything that flies and is a vehicle. Gives them all ignores cover. All of those models in front of you. So the list chart, it's a lieutenant with combo weapon, it's the Lion, it's Samael with 6 Black Knights, it's an Intercessor squad, it's 3 land speeders, it's a land speeder Dark Shroud, a land speeder Vengeance, a Raven Wing Black Knight squad, as I've already mentioned, 2 Hail Strikes, 2 Hammer Strikes, and 2 Thunder Strikes. That's the list, bang on, 2,000 points. It's pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb list, but I wanted to try it out. The Storm Speeders are exceptionally good, because they're very toolboxy, because there's 6 of them, they all look fairly similar, but they all have different weapons. And then the different weapons all give give buffs to the other ones, basically. You've got the Hammer Strike, which gives out benefit of cover if you removes the benefit of cover if you hit a target. The RB ignores cover, so it doesn't matter. You've got the Hail Strike, which is the anti-infantry one. You target an infantry unit, it gets additional AP. Everyone else gets additional AP, which is pretty funny. Then you've got the Thunder Strike, which if you target a monster or vehicle, you get +1 to wound against it for everyone else in the army. So it's loads of rule stacking with all of these Storm Speeders. Yeah, they're pilotless. I've not painted the infantry yet. Turns out there's actually more than a squad of Space Marines I've got to paint for all the infantry, but there we go. And then it's 3 of the new speeders because they're exceptionally shooty and they move, shoot, move. So they shoot and then move D6, which is pretty funny. It means you can get into really awkward places. It also means that you can touch onto terrain, shoot, and then come back off it again. The Dark Shroud provides cover to everyone within 6. That's good for the backline. And then the Vengeance is just a really good shooting platform that also shoots back if you kill it. Kill something nearby, which is pretty good. So all the land speeders are really good. They're really cheap. They're really annoying to kill because they're toughness 8 and 9 wounds, or toughness 9 and 10 wounds, which is pretty good. They've got a horrific amount of shooting, which is pretty good, and they're highly maneuverable because they're so fast. They all move 12 or 14, and they advance and advance and shoot and stuff like that. They're really fast. So the trick with it, chat, is I've only taken 2 1 detachment point detachments. And the third one is the Wrathful Vengeance one. What's it called? If you're a Dark Angel player, you might know it. Dark Angels Codex Supplement. It's called Interrogation Conclave. So the point of this list is to prove that double stacking detachments is really fucking dumb, and detachment points in general with no limitations is really fucking dumb. Because I'm taking interrogation detachment. In the fight phase, when a friendly chaplain unit destroys a unit, enemy units within 6 inches make a battle shot roll, and friendly chaplains have a following ability. Enemy units within 6 inches have -1 leadership. That's pretty good. It's got stratagems that affect chaplain models. It's got enhancements that can make chaplains get +1 to charge or ignores cover. Do you notice any issue with this detachment in my army list? Do you understand what the issue might be there with my army list and my chaplain detachment? That's right. It doesn't affect it whatsoever. I did the stream freeze, so I wasn't even looking. The chaplain detachment has no weight on the army whatsoever, except for the fact that it is disposition purge the foe. So I take 2 detachments that affect my army, and then I take another one, which just gives me basically free reign to take any disposition. If I wanted to take any more, because the two detachments, the Dark Flight Pursuit and the Fulgor's Task Force, give me reconnaissance and disruption. Because I'm playing Space Marines, I also have access to not Fulgoris. We've also got Librarian's Conclave, which could give me reconnaissance as well. What else do we have? We have subversion assets. That's another reconnaissance. But basically, you can take the chaplain one and just gain purge the foe just for being the chaplain one with no chaplains in the army. Pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway, I played a tournament yesterday. Bam! So here it is. There was no painting requirements. There also wasn't any painted terrain. So I was a bit like, whatever. If it was like, oh, you have to be fully painted and then there's no painted terrain, I'd be like, okay, that's a bit weird. But it was kind of nice because they didn't paint the terrain, so it meant we had to paint our armies. So it was nice for me to go practice. So round 1, I actually played against a guy called Jack. Jack is a good friend of mine. I've known him for many, many years. He's a long-time supporter of the channel. Here's the reason we made a memes channel in the Discord. And I played in round 1 with his AdMech list, and he was running reconnaissance, and I was running purge the foe, like I mentioned. So we played Hammer and Anvil. It's like short edge deployment. And as you can see, I'm in his deployment zone, and this is round 3. So it was pretty brutal. The mission that we were playing, I should get GD missions up, to be honest. Matrix. So I was playing disruption. He was playing reconnaissance. So is that what we spoke about earlier, or the other day? Sorry. For purge the foe, so for me, kill a unit, it becomes a consecration unit, the unit that killed something, and then if they end their turn on an objective, you consecrate the objective. Okay, depending on how many objectives you consecrate at the end of your turn, you get that many points, and it just becomes an objective that's consecrated, so it continues. There's no end to this, you know. So yeah, so basically you kill stuff, stand on objectives, get loads of points. All right. Now the problem is he had loads and loads of infantry, and I managed to get like a few eyeballs on, like, because he had some like transports and scout and stuff. I'd consecrated 2 objectives turn 1, and I went first. All right, because I deep strike turn 1. Now I didn't put a lot in deep strike. I think I only put like 3 speeders in deep strike in this game. I was a bit like, well, he's got 137 infantry or something stupid like that. We're in like triple figures of infantry. I don't really want him to swarm the board. And then, so what I did is I put 3 in reserve, and then I swarmed the board with land speeders. As you can see, turn 3, I'm charging land speeders. I'm charging Raven Wing bikes. And I've got a land speeder on his home deployment, because this is the objective. These two here, and then this one in the far right. And I've got the line in the middle of the board in combat with some Skitari, as you can see. So, you know it's gone well. You know it's gone pretty well. By the end of turn 3, I had consecrated every single objective. What was this list called? It's called Running in the 90s. Oh, gotta go fast. Or I'm a zoomer. So yeah, so it was pretty good at like locking down all the infantry, because what I was doing is charging and then using crushing impact. which is pretty funny because the speeders can impact hits. Because people are like, what are you doing with all those speeders, Mikey? And I'm like, I'm going to charge you because then you can't shoot, but I can shoot you if you don't leave combat. If you leave combat, you can't shoot, I can. If you stay in combat, you punch me with like some Skitari guys and maybe do a wound or two. I punch you back 4 times and then I shoot all of my guns into you because I bet nothing I have really has blast. There's a couple here and there that have blast, but like a lot of them don't have blast. They will just shoot you in combat. They might as well to hit. They might as well to hit. Because I'm in combat. But who cares? And then when I've been playing the list, I played the list a few times before this tournament. I said to Jack as well, I was like, oh, this Ravenwing, this Ravenwing hammer thing, it's kind of fun. It's not great. It's not amazing. But then I was like, well, I'll go over with Jack the rules of Samael, and then I clock something that I've not clocked before. I've not played this list into like a horde army yet. Like a horde army that doesn't want to get charged. Now, you might notice right next to this Ravenwing unit, there is a large pile of Skitari models, which are all alive, by the way. They are not dead. Now, chat, who's hands up if you played with or against Samael? Because I think it is few and far between. Because Samael has a really funny rule that's literally not come up until this weekend. Each time an enemy unit, excluding vehicles and monsters, is within engage range of this model's unit is selected to fall back, models in that unit must take a desperate escape test as if their unit was battle shocked. As well as, when doing so, if that enemy unit is also battle shocked by other means, subtract 1 from each of those desperate escape tests. So what I did was charge. There's actually a unit behind here. So I charged and I killed this, and then I didn't touch this unit, but what I did was like ongoing piled in and moved and tagged all of this with my bikes. And I was like, Jack, I'm so sorry. You've got a desperate escape now. I was like, Jack, sorry, bro, you got a desperate escape. And he rolled so many 1s and 2s. It was like 30 tests he had to do on something stupid. He rolled so many 1s and 2s. And obviously they can't fall back and shoot. They can only fall back and shoot with like Belisarius Call, which is all the way over here. So then they just stood there and there's nothing to shoot my bikes because none of them can shoot. So then I just charged them again. I killed one unit in combat, and I was like, I'm just going to hit this one. And then he fell back again, and now because they're all battle shocked, he was losing models on like 3s. I think I'd not touched 2 of the units, and there's like 1 model in each squad left, because he just failed so many extra escapes. Absolute, oh my god, Samael's absolutely fucking horrific, bro. But I've never played it in that sort of game, you know what I mean? I've never played it against so many infantry where I've gone, oh shit, yeah, if I fucking get into combat with it, I just tag everything so you can't shoot and then you're gonna fall back. Anyway, chat is pretty fucking brutal. Sorry, Jack, I love you, man. Chat is pretty fucking brutal. Shout out to Jack. Shout out to Jack, what a legend. What a boy. Anyway, it was pretty brutal. Jack took it like a champ. We had a good laugh. You know, if you're going to play tournaments, sometimes these things happen. He just got boxed in. He said he's never been boxed in with that Admech army. But I managed it, and I only had 13 models. I don't have 30. I got like 20, but still. Point stands. As you can see, I'm everywhere on the board, so you can't deep strike anywhere. So round 2, I paired into a guy called John, and he was playing Thousand Suns. Now, this was a Purge the Foe mirror. It's a Purge the Foe mirror. He's running Hexwarp Thrallband and Sorceress Regeneration, which is basically they get the flow of magic where they reroll 1s to wound with psychic weapons, or they get +1 to wound as well. And the Sorceress Regeneration is the when they cast a spell, they heal wounds outside of Magnus. Now, I went first again with this army, and I didn't want to. I put 4 speeders in reserve this time. I didn't want to go first, but you had like a rubric squad here that I deep struck like 2 speeders to go and get. I almost advanced and charged a Raven Wing squad to go get them because they rolled like an 18 and they were like deployed like back here. They managed to make it over. I had the Lions sat here waiting to go and deal with all of this. I had speeders everywhere, but I kind of overcommitted over here, and I didn't even kill the Rubric squad. As you can see, they are back here, and he's running Exalted Sorcerers. So they're the ones that like heal 1 to 2 models a turn in the command phase, and then with Sorcerer's Regeneration, you cast a spell, you heal more wounds. Alchemist Dave, thanks for the 5, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Not sure if my alerts have stopped working. Sorry, mate. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You should come up to Sheffield to play an event. I'm glad you can find it. So thanks so much for checking it out and share it with your friends. Appreciate it, man. So I overcommitted to try and kill a Rubric squad to get kill 1 because we play meat grinding. So it's kill 1, kill more, kill, hold 1, hold more. So I tried to kill a unit turn 1 to get 3 points, and it didn't happen. And then the Mutilate Vortex Beast killed the speeder. The other one killed the speeder. Magnus ended up killing the speeder. And I was like, oh, okay, right, okay. So I've lost 3 already. I've kind of got to play catch up. I've kind of got to be a bit ballsy. So I ended up like getting the bikes over here within charge range of the beast, within shooting range of the Rubrics, and I got like more speeders over to try and kill them as well. And I'm kind of like fully committed over here, but I'm also bringing in the Lion here. Now the Terminators are far back, but I moved the Lion the full 9, and I was like, I want to charge his unit. It's like a 7-inch charge. I ended up shooting all of the land speeders that could see the Rubrics. I shot the Raven Wing of the Rubrics and some of the Zangors as well, the ones that couldn't see the Rubrics. I left the character alive. I haven't killed a unit yet. The Zangor are down to like 4 wounds. The Mutilate Vortex Beast is like down to 4 wounds or something like that. And yeah, I charged the Mutilate Vortex Beast, and I charged the Exalted Sorcerer. So I had the Exalted Sorcerer with Samael. I had all of the bikes into Mutilate because on the charge they get 4 plus dev wounds against monsters, so you're just gonna eat it alive. He had like 5-6 wounds or something remaining, and then he heroic with Magnus, and I was like, okay. You're always on a heroic with Magnus. That is annoying, but whatever. You know what I mean? I've kind of thrown this unit away now. I understand. I'm going to kill everything I want to kill. Then I get killed, or mostly killed by Magnus. I've got 5+ invuln. It's fine. So I charged in. Charged Samael. Charged the bikes. Killed the Exalted Sorcerer with Samael. He's strength 6, -3, 2 damage with sustained 2, and now anti-monster, anti-vehicle 4+. Now, knowing this, I wish I had Oath Magnus because he wasn't -1 damage at this point, but, you know, I was kind of focused on killing other stuff. And maybe it's one of those, when you play against a Primarch, you either kill it or you ignore it. And I chose to ignore it that turn, and then I really should have just killed him. So then I attacked with the bikes into the Mutilate Vortex Beast, which did have Oath of Moment, and he managed to survive with a single wound. Okay, sure, whatever. The Mutilate fights back. -1 to hit. No rerolls whatsoever. Kills 5 bikes. 4's to hit. 3's to wound. 5 of invuln. 5 attacks. All 5 hit. All 5 wound. All 5 failed saves. Ugh. Brutal. So I let the Mutilate Vortex Beast on 1 wound. I lost the entire squad, and then Magnus fought and obviously killed Samael, because he would. If it was a whole unit, in my head, I was like, well, he'll survive against Magnus. We'll survive with Samael just on his own. Then Magnus will have to stand still, or he'll have to fall back with a Desperate Escape test. On a 1 or a 2, he takes 3 mortal wounds. That's pretty good. But no, just kills them all. Sure, why not? Over here, the Lion moved like here. I killed the bots. I killed the robots with shooting, and then I failed a charge with the Lion. So the Lion stood here, and the Terminators have got like a 3-inch charge if they move. So then his turn comes around. Magnus flies over, zaps one. Zaps one speeder, zaps another speeder, bolts another. The Mutilate comes over. I overwatch and kill it because it's on a single wound. Thank God. The other Mutilate Vortex Beast comes over. Wouldn't need Desperate Escape Max is a monster. Well, thank God. Well, it did come up, thank God. He wouldn't have Desperate Escaped. You're right. Bollocks. Even still, I would have tagged Magnus, which would have been quite nice. The Mutilate came over, shot 1, killed 1. Magnus like basically left 2 on 1 wound. And then the robots came over, didn't shoot the lion, killed another land speeder. So it looks like 4 land speeders. Magnus comes in, chops one, it blows up, kills another one. That blows up as well. So like half my land speeders all like take 2d3 mortal wounds. Magnus takes a couple as well, which is pretty nice. But I lose like 5 land speeders in a single turn. It's like, oh, fuck. That's pretty brutal. All right, well, let's do the lion, you know. Your big staffs, some of it might be -1 if it's high strength or whatever. But I've got a 3 up in when I've got 10 wounds. I don't rate scarabs in combat. I don't think they're that great. Anyway, it hits with a bunch. It gives me 5 saves. I fail all my invuns, and I've got no command points left. The lion falls over after doing literally nothing. So I lose 5 speeders, and I lose the lion in a single turn, and I have achieved nothing with it. I didn't kill a Mutalith. I did Overwatch it to kill it. I didn't kill I had to charge the rubrics, but I lost the entire squad. And then I'd killed a bit, but not a lot. And I was like, I kind of said to the guy, I said, I've lost this game. It's turn 2, turn 3 or whatever. I've lost this game. Anyway, as it pans out, my speeders end up taking the home objective. He deep strikes a rubric squad and tries to take my home objective. Takes him a little bit longer, but I'm obviously a lot faster. I end up killing Magnus with like one of the hammer strikes with all like, because they've got like the melter destroyer, the anti-crack missiles, the storm fury missiles or whatever they're called. One of the hammer strikes basically nukes him in one go. I shot a lot into him, but one of them I did like 4 or 5 wounds, like a couple here, a couple there, and then the melter destroyer just goes, here's 14 damage. You know, just like take him off. So I got rid of Magnus. He had the Rubrics squad on my home. He had the Scarab sat in this like objective where my big pink dice is for command points. And it comes to the final turns. I've got 2 land speeders left. He's got 2 units left. We both stood on 2 objectives. I draw Display of Might and Defend Stronghold for my final 2 cards. I've maxed out primary. I've scored pretty well. Chat, I scored 88 points. Pretty high score, you know. He was on less points than me, and his last 2 cards, I can't remember what both of his cards were, but basically he had 1 objective and he was holding mine. He had 1 objective holding mine, and he had secure no man's land. And he was like, right, okay, scarabs are in this building here. All right. He rolls in advance. Then he just has to temporal surge, and he's on this objective. Sorted. And he moves and rolls in advance, rolls a 4. Gets his, like, scarab here. Gets his scarab, like, here, bro. Rolls his temporal surge, rolls a 1 and a 2. And he's like, I'm going to channel. And I'm like, of course you are. If you make this, you win the game. And he rolls it, rolls another 1. And I'm like, oh, I think I've just won 88, 87. Holy shit. Oh my God, I don't know how I did that. I was like, oh, I've won. I've won. 1 point in it. Let's go. Fucking won. I got 2 speeders left. And he's like, I'm like, great game, mate. Well played. Shaking hands, etc. And then he goes, wait a minute. Isn't this an objective? There's like 4 inches away from a scarabs. And I was like, yeah, it is an objective. And he's like, I wouldn't need temporal surge for onto that one. And I was like, no, you wouldn't. And then he said, could I do that? Can I just move there instead? And I was just like, bro, I've won. Don't take that away from me. I've just won by 1 point. And he said, can I move there? And he said, can I move there? And I go, I can hardly say no, can I? Because I said, go grab that objective, it's yours. Go grab the objective, game's yours, you failed. Now, if I say you couldn't do this one, that could be seen as me trying to make you go for a further one when you didn't need to. So obviously you can do it. So he moves on to their chat, beats me by 2 fucking points. Beats me, old John, beats me by 4 points, sorry, not 2. Ugh. First 11th edition loss. First 11th edition loss. I lost to a bad draw round 5. I drew cleanse, defend, stronghold, and fucking display of might. So I double cleanse. I got 5, and he drew 2 cards that he could score. You know. Scarabs OC 0. No, they're not. They're OC 1. Why would they be OC 0? Scarab Cult Terminators. Let me quickly double check his last draw. So in his last turn, he drew no prisoners. He had behind enemy lines and secure no man's land. So he got behind enemy lines for 3, which left him 1 point behind, and then secure no man's land for holding 2. He scored 5 points on that one, so it's 1 by 4. Necron Scar. Oh, I'm talking about Thousand Suns. I'm talking about Scarab Cult Terminators. No. I'm talking about Scarab Cult Terminators. Sorry. You were already down 10 points of battle already. Well, so is he. I mean, look, he's unpainted there. The spray gold there. Fucking... Look, no one was painted, alright? No one was fully painted this event. But that's fine. At least I knew what I was getting into. So I did lose 4 points, chat. I lost to a bad secondary. And I keep saying that as kind of a bit of a meme. I lost to a bad secondary. Like I explained, the Lion failing a 7-inch charge and not doing anything probably cost me the game. Dedicating way too much turn 1 to try and kill a rubric squad. And I failed to kill it. Probably lost me the game. The Raven Wing getting all sniped by muted vortex beats, which realistically should have died, probably lost me the game. But it was just like a series of like small issues with that game. John was an absolute legend. I really enjoyed playing him. We had a really, really fun game. It was just bittersweet that I lost by 4, and he got paired up into me and kept saying he'd lost. he just drew better cards in the last turn. That really, you know what I mean? Just drew better cards than me. Basket, good to see you again on Sunday, mate. I hope to get some of your RTT soon. Good luck at the weekend. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Lovely to meet you. So yeah, so he drew better card in me like round 5. I could have had more units, granted. I could have made different choices with like how I dedicated stuff. It just made me... The problem was I didn't mention this. I was playing Tipping Point. So it's like the Hammer and Anvil, but it's like this side, you know what I mean? It's like this. And I played 2 Hammer and Anvils that day. And this list is deep striking, and Hammer and Anvil is really easy to deny deep striking in terms of like backline deployments and stuff. This list thrives on bullying your opponent when they're deployed badly, and you struggle to deploy badly to stop stuff deep striking when you're on Hammer and Anvil or Tipping Point or whatever. So yeah. So an 88-92 loss. But a pretty good loss nonetheless. So much so, I will let you in a little secret. I didn't take any pictures in the last game just because I'd already lost. So I was like, oh, I'm not going to talk too much about the last game. Played a lovely guy called Tom. He had 18 destroyers, 18 Lockhurst destroyers with loads of other stuff. It was very similar to the first game where I scored max 100, you know? It's like 100 to 50 or something like that, 160 or something like that. I scored max 100. I scored the most points at the event, but because I lost the game, I did come 3rd, which is pretty good. Big C came 2nd. Shout out to Big C, absolute babe. He did come 2nd. He did not score anywhere near the same amount of points that I did. I think 2 of his games he scored less than me in 1. But the list scored so many points. And it was really fun to play because it was so maneuverable. You can up down with the storm speeders and stuff, which is pretty nice. It makes your army exceptionally quick. You don't have a lot of advance and shoot outside of the Raven Wing squad, but you have a lot of maneuverability, and you are I'm just an army of toughness 8 with 9 wounds, you know what I mean? So it was pretty good. It's pretty fun. So yeah, so I ended up losing only 12 points against John. The other 2 was 100-point wins. He's made me consider some things in my list. Like I said, chat, if you've got any land speed or vengeance bits, you know, you got some plasma cannons in a bix box somewhere or in a sprue box somewhere, please, for the love of God, let me know. I've been thinking maybe this could do with some plasma cannons, you know? Maybe some plasma cannons on the back of this bad boy would be exceptionally cool. But the list was really fun. The Raven Wing Bite Squad actually super surprised me. They became like an actually quite good unit because they're quite fast, you know. Samael, really good. The Lion, really good. And the Speeders are quick. So it's just getting used to like knowing how much to deep strike and dedicate early to kind of, because you have so many, but you don't want to throw them away too quick. Because if you throw them away too quick, they'll disappear. They'll fall to the floor. Because like most times if a land speeder got shot, he did die and it was close to dying. If he got shot by like anything that wasn't like an infantry squad with bolters, you know. So the list was cool. It was very fun. Will I play again? Yes. I will be taking this list to Newport. It will be slightly different though. Maybe I'll change some detachments. Maybe I'll take Wrath of the Rock. Who knows? Maybe I'll take a Librarius with it. Who knows? But I've been doing some cooking. I've been doing some thinking. I think it's got a lot of legs. I think there's a lot of spice in this army. I just need to kind of figure out the minutiae of playing it. So the Storm Speeders are flying rhinos. Yeah, I do say that. People go, can you transport stuff? And I'm like, no. I mean, it's a T9 10 wound flying vehicle with loads of cannons. You know, with cannons, and I just basically swap them because I've got so many. If I'm like, oh, there's a tank there, I'll put the tank ones down. You get your infantry squad out, I'll put an anti-infantry squad one there. So definitely the MVP with the Raven Wing Bite Squad though. So they were sick. They were really, I'm really glad I've got those. So, but yeah, I just need to rebase it. Like I said, I've got the Lion, so I'm going to paint the land speeders. I'm not taking the, I've taken the ATV out of the list. I've got a new updated version of the list. I won't lie, chat. I have taken the ATV out of it. The ATV screened. It didn't do anything else. It didn't do anything else. It's T5 with 8 wounds, which is pretty good for 60 points. But I've swapped some things around. So I have lost a single unit, but I also found that I wasn't doing anything with it. So I thought I could do nothing with a better unit. So yeah. So that was my time at Preston. Good time. And like I said, hopefully sometime soon you'll see events like that showing up on the UK events calendar. If you did miss my announcement earlier, this is what I've announced. It's the UK independent 40k tournament, and the UK independent 40k events calendar, which is an events calendar for all independent UK TOs, event organizers, tournament organizers to advertise their events and get them all in a single place. The idea is it's very hard to find tournaments. It's really hard to find new tournaments. It's really hard to advertise your events. It's really hard to find new events to play. So we currently have 21 events listed for the rest until the end of the year, which is quite a lot of tournaments to go to. They're obviously quite spread out. I'm trying to get more people to add them on to support it. But if you'd like to check it out, hellstormwargaming.co.uk/UK-events-calendar. It's just an events calendar that you can search around with a map. You can put your location in. You can filter by types of events. Let's say you want to play GT. Here's the 5 GTs we've got. You want to play an RTT. Here's the 12 RTTs. Maybe you want to play a major. There's the one major. And maybe you want to play a teams event. I think there's currently 3 teams events that you can go to at the minute. We've got 2 in Norwich. We've got a 1-day doubles event. And then a teams of 3 GT, and then we've got my major at the end of the year. So yeah, it's a searchable, fully filtered, searchable, like filterable. You've got calendar, you've got lists, etc. You know, so you can kind of like run through, see what events we've got for the rest of the year. Fully free for you. If you are a player, you can get event updates. So you can get events about like what's been added to the calendar and news from me. And also, if you're a tournament organizer, you can submit your list, submit your event to get it on the list. So yeah, that's been the big announcement. And obviously, I did that very quickly because I kind of did it for like the first 30 minutes of the stream. All right. Let me quickly check a message. One sec. Okay, Chad, you see the new trailer? Going to add ours after work. Oh, let's go, Kev. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Did you see the trailer, chat? There's a new Dawn of War trailer. Let's go. There's a new CGI trailer. Let's go. Yeah, brand new Dawn of War trailer dropped like 2 hours ago. Let's have a look.
We conquered these stars in eons past.
Ooh.
We enslaved gods. We defeated death. Yet now we wait to find lesser species infesting our empires. They have sundered the galaxy, unleashing powers they do not understand.
What I say, voice acting, absolutely fucking peak. Absolutely fucking peak, bro. Absolutely gorgeous visuals. Voice acting, peak, bro.
Our tombs have been destroyed. Our lower orders do not wake. Madness, born of slow decay, works its curse.
Is the volume so low? Sorry. Bloody hell, bitchy in chat, bro. What's that again? Bitchy in chat.
We conquered these stars in eons past. We enslaved gods. We defeated death. We wait to find lesser species infesting our empires. They have sundered the galaxy, unleashing powers they do not
Gorgeous.
understand.
So nice.
Our tombs have been destroyed. Our lower orders do not wake.
Look at the Lich Guard. Oh. Absolutely peak.
Madness, born of slow decay.
Look at the obelisk. Do you see the obelisk floating in the background? Holy shit.
Curse upon us.
Stalker. I wish these are good in game because they're so bad. They're so cool, but they're so bad. They're so bad.
The Zarek dynasty needs every weapon and every warrior. So I have come to this world.
I got Ghost
The lesser
Reapers.
Species that think it theirs, call it. Kronos.
Kronos.
It shall be ours again.
Yeah, peak. Peak. Let's go. Wait.
So I have come to this
Me every day. Me every day.
weapon, and every dynasty needs
What was it?
warrior. So I have come to this. So I have come to this.
Me every day, bro.
So I have come to
I need better this morning, mate. I need better. I've come. I've come. Me every day. I've come.
I have just come from...
Me when I see the new Dawn of War trailer.
I have just come...
Oh, bro, what a wonderful trailer, dude. So good. Absolutely gorgeous, man.
the lesser species that think it theirs, call it.
Gorgeous, man. Look at it. Ugh.
Kronos. It shall be ours again.
Ooh. Put the Necron voice over Andy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Gorgeous, dude. Absolutely wonderful. What's that? Another faction trailer in 9 days? Learn how the Necrons wage war. Faction trailer July 29th. There's more coming. 9 days. Ah, peak. Peak, dude. Peak. So good. So good. Absolutely gorgeous, man. So good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Exciting times, chat. Exciting time to be a Warhammer player, that's for sure. It's some real fucking fun shit coming out, which is sick. Some real good shit coming out soon. I love how Total War got a mini announcement the same day as the Dawn of War release trailer. I know, like, they fucking... I said this, I got so much hate for it. But there's so many fucking... so much crossover and, like, like... It's just fucked. It's just, like, they're taking so much away from each other. It's ridiculous. One of them's going to fail. I feel like it's going to be Dawn of War. You know what I mean? I don't want that to happen, obviously. I just feel like that's going to happen because Total War is sucking all the oxygen out of the room. It's fucking frustrating. I want to see more gameplay more than thriller. Well, you'll see gameplay. I mean, it's hype building, right? It's just hype building at the minute. Right. Because there's Nasdrag that got announced today, right? Nasdrag does look pretty beast. Nasdrag does look pretty beast, doesn't he? What a beefcake, dude. Look at him. What a beefcake. Look at the fucking state of him. So who's Nasdrag? You know? Who is he? Bad moons. He's a bad moon. Bad to the bone. Nasdrag Uggrub. That's a long name. Is that all releasing only 4 factions? I think so. He's the paint Nasdrag yellow. It's a great colour, to be fair. It's a great paint colour, to be fair. The funny thing is his rules, obviously, but the model's nice. The model is nice, definitely. Nasdrag has the new way to write the weapons is really fucking shit, I think. Because they've said, oh, it's this model's custom blaster X weapon has 3 separate range profiles, for each of which can be selected to make attacks with. Does that mean you can shoot with all 3? Or does that mean you can select which one you can shoot with? Each of which could be selected. Does that mean you can shoot all 3 every time? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. How wild. One set, chat. I'll do something. All 3 according to the article. Yeah, it makes sense when you read it again. But you can also shoot in combat. So he's got Gatling cannon, which is absolutely horrific, but has hazardous. Lethal hits against non-monster, which is alright. Flame, which is alright. And then he shoots in combat, which is alright. And he hits like a truck with his moon chewer. Stick it on the FAQ. I think it's clear. So we don't really know what he does yet. Because he's got like deep strike, which is cool. He's got the boss, which we don't know what is yet. That'll obviously be a new rule from the codex. He's got intimidating motivation. You can select a unit within 6. It's no longer battle shocked and is riled up to the start of your next turn. Riled up, as far as I'm aware, is basically is in the war. So this is the new word to say the unit is in the war. Nazarick know what's. I guess that's a new ability. Nazarick know what's. He has deep strike and the unit has ignores cover. Does it say what you can attach to? I wonder if the boss decides what he can attach to. Don't know. And then you put his move phase, he has a reactive move up to D6 or a normal move up to 5 when you are riled up, i.e. in the war. But he's part of Total War, which is quite cool. I think it's a very nice tie-in. Where's my Dawn of War tie-in? It's a nice tie-in. Where's my Dawn of War tie-in? You know what I mean? What's going on? But it's a very nice model. Very, very nice model. Very fun rules as well. And it's good that they're doing a tie-in with Total War. Where's my Dawn of War tie-in? This is the old one. Is this 2nd edition? Is that what this is? 2nd edition? Captain Cyrus, right? They have to do a Cyrus model. They have to do a Cyrus model. I'm mad though. Fucking guy who owns the largest Blood Ravens army in the UK, most well-known Blood Ravens player in the world, didn't get invited to do a White Dwarf for Dawn of War. You know? How could that happen? Is it the Dawn of War feature in here? There's some Gene Stealers. I'm sure there's Dawn of War models in here. Where is it? This is all the lore of Dawn of War. This is the history. They've done a painting guide. Didn't ask me about it. Starting Mephisto Red. Shut up. That's ridiculous. Shut up. Mephisto even look like a Blood Raven. That's a Blood Angel. Don't even have a bone shoulder pad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. What is this fucking painting guide? Mephisto Red. Mephisto Red. Sorry? It's Reliquary Red. This is awful. This is propaganda. This is propaganda. Mephisto Red. What the fuck? Reliquary Red. That's what you should be using to paint it. That's what you start with. Reliquary. You actually start with Hyrax Brown. But I'll allow a Reliquary Red shade of brown. Fucking hell. Disgraceful. Disgusting behaviour. Never buy a White Dwarf again. Not really this fucking propaganda. You know? There's not even any Blood Ravens models in here. Except for that one. It's pretty wrong. Didn't even use a Shabty Bone. It's bloody use Shabty Bone, innit? Ugh. Bastards. I'm mad. Mad as fuck now. I read that you can use it for combat, but where are the rules for that? What, the gun? Do you mean the gun? I think it's this bit. I.e. he's in combat, i.e. he does a flamer attack in combat. But it's not a flamer, it's just 6 attacks that hit on 2s. Backing can now move expeditions because he's riled up. I am riled up. I'm mad as fuck. I'm so mad. Yeah, they use custom blaster in combat, i.e. he's got extra attacks. But it says shooting combat. I think the point is that it's a weapon. The custom blaster X is an attack. I think that's what they're probably referring to in the article. I think that's what they're referring to because it's the same weapon. And it shoots in combat is the cleave one. No, I don't think they've not given it. He can't shoot the Gatler, the Shooter, and the Scorcher in combat. The shooting combat is custom Blaster X has a melee profile, which is the Scorcher profile, but it doesn't auto hit. He can't actually shoot in combat. He just has a combat weapon called Custom Blaster X, which is his main gun. Kind of like Twin Lance, right? Twin Lance can't shoot in combat. Oh. Twin Lance can't shoot in combat. You know that, don't you, right? Well, I mean, the vehicles, he can shoot in combat. But they can't shoot in combat because they have a rule. Twin Lance have a melee weapon, which is guns. So it's the same concept, just a lot less guns. The Wargaming community articles went badly. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, girlie. I've been enjoying my little cat. Little buddy cat. Hey, girl.
You say hello to Jack, Daddy girl.
I don't think she's gonna. I don't think she's gonna, is she? Hey, girl. Hey, little cloud. You come say hi. I don't think she does. You just sit on the floor and attack a rug. You can come say hi. They've not seen you in absolutely donkeys.
Daddy girl.
We saw Inky a couple of weeks ago. She's just sat in floor chat. You're meowing at me. You're meowing at me, bro. Look at her chat. Look how big she is. She did not love that at all. That was it. That's all you get. That's your one look. See you in 3 months, she says. She's off. She's off. Long gone, mate. Long gone. Oh, man. After yesterday, I'm so tired. I'm so out of practice playing tournaments. I'm so sleepy, bro. Back of my eyes, like, you know? Let's get some more war and let's watch some Miniatures Masters, shall we? Just gonna drink water then. No more G Fuel. I'm sleepy. It's one of them. I'll have another G Fuel. I'll be up all night. If I don't have another one, I'm gonna start yawning. What do I do? What do I do, bro? Have a weak one. No, because it'll taste like poo. It'll just taste like ass. If this week's Miniature Masters guest judge doesn't physically threaten me, I'll be disappointed. Alright, I'll have some G Fuel chat. Alright, what flavour? I had orange creamsicle. I'll have lemon because it's tangy. That might help. I love lemon because it's tangy. It's already a weak one, but it's only a small one. Cheeky little lemonade. Super Saiyan flavor. Bing! That's what I needed. There we go. There we go. Alright, chap. Last week, we watched the very first episode of Miniature Masters, and it was really sick and really cool. And we also almost got beaten up by Andy Warhol. And last week, Mr. Squidbar himself released episode 2. It looks like he's releasing weekly episodes on a Wednesday by the looks of it. I think episode 3 is out on the 22nd of July. So if you're watching this back, it's probably already out. So I do recommend going watching it. But today we're going to watch episode 2 of the old Miniature Masters to see what's going on and see if anyone actually gets dropped this time, because last week they chickened out. All right. So let's have a look. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me quickly add this. Miniature Masters ep2. Replace pin message and then quickly posting going live. Watch along now, baby. Watch along now, baby. It's a slight short, 54 minutes. Okay, so Miniature Masters episode 2. Guest judge. The contestants are pushed to the limit. Let's have a look. Let me know if the volume's loud enough, chat.
Welcome to the second episode of Miniature Masters.
We challenge 8 of the world's best miniature painters against each other to compete.
Right, Squarespace. Right, okay. Last time, what do we got? We had Distracticus. What will we get this time? You know? Let's find out.
$10,000 and the rights to wear the title Miniature Master. And in this episode, they'll have to push their skills to the limit to prove that they've got what it takes to showcase their...
Never mind, spoke too soon. Shout out Tacticus, man. Great game. Anyway, you know what? Tacticus, you know what my email is.
Detail for light and color. In less than 5 hours, they'll need to finish one of the most difficult challenges they've been put through. And the contestant who fails to impress the judges will be going home. This...
Oh, they're gonna go home. But they said that last week, so I'll wait. I'll reserve judgment until it actually happens. So last week we had Andy Wardle, and then we had Borgia, I want to say his name was. I can't remember his name. He was really nice though. Supposedly they got a guest judge, and last week they kind of was like, it's the heroic character challenge, and they just built a character. So I'm interested to see what they're gonna do this time, because it was like build and paint a character. What else do you do as a Warhammer painter, you know? I'm a miniature master. What do? You paint Warhammer. They've done it episode 1, episode 2. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do.
This episode of Miniature Masters is sponsored by acrylic miniature paints by Vallejo and airbrushes by Harder and Stenbeck.
The stakes are real, that if we want to stick around, we have to step up our game.
It's going to be a shit show. I've never really painted that.
I feel...
That fucking cloud's back. That fucking cloud's back. Can't wait for him to like knock his table over and just like break someone's toe or something. And then he's gonna like produce the most beautiful miniature I've ever seen. But not before like ramming his car into the side of the set. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. I can't remember everyone's name. It's been a week. The ex-editor, the French guy. Can't remember.
Terrible.
Can we make a pact?
We'll see. Nuts.
It usually looks impressive, so I hope that I will make it work.
Yeah, what's the real challenge? Painting with toes would be sick, yeah? What about like what I did once upon a time where I Google translated a painting tutorial 40 times and then followed it? That would be pretty sick as Miniature Master, you know? What would they do with red kidney beans? That's the question.
But there is more.
There's more! Oh.
Welcome back to the second episode of Miniature Masters.
Hey.
Glad to be here.
So, Aaron, how are you feeling from last week's episode?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Aaron? I thought his name was Aaron. I thought it was Aaron. I love how he's calling him out straight away. Welcome back, guys. Do you remember when you almost got kicked out? How you feeling? Welcome back, guys. How are you feeling specifically, Mr. Aaron, who almost got kicked out last week? How are you feeling right now?
carry on doing what I want to do and just roll with it.
I don't want to be that guy this season where it's just like, guess who's in the bottom again?
And Anastasia, for you, you were one of the...
Okay, like, I'm just going to fucking do it, man. I don't give two fucks. You know, actually pretty ballsy. Actually pretty ballsy. He was like, you know, I'm going to do what I want. What are you going to do about it, bro? Little bro, what are you going to do over there, little fisherman? Little fishing man? What are you going to do over there, huh? You got nothing. Aaron definitely wins best hair. I don't know. This lass has jewelry in her head. That's pretty beast. I can't remember what I was. I know Aaron. Can't remember what else's name. This lass, she's got fucking jewels in her hair, mate. Beast.
The top contestants last week. How do you think you'll just handle this to try to stay at the top?
Well, I'm still anxious. I mean, the tables can turn anytime.
Last week's challenge...
Especially with the French guy about. He's going to come over and smash my table up halfway through. Watch him.
was to paint a 32mm mini. You all did great. But today is going to be different because we're going to ask...
Maxime, thank you. Yes, Maxime. Maxime, the car crash. What's this week? If it's anything like Ink Masters, they'll get them to do some group challenges, then bring some people with sad stories to paint models for. Yeah, they'll get one of them fucking, you know, them videos that Squidman does, so he's like, this guy's collection 70,000 years old, we helped him. He's just gonna film one of those videos mid-season, you know? He's gonna get them to paint it to the best of their ability, and they'll be like, I tricked 8 professional fucking painters to paint this guy's random collection for me. Genius. Actually, Amy, I didn't know you had it in you. You know, I didn't know you had it in you. Yeah, I tricked 8 professional painters to paint someone else's army for them.
You to paint a completely different scale. Presented to you guys
scale
by Hero Models. Today's challenge.
Hoop. Oh my god. Who's that?
Is
lizards. It's lizard week on Miniature Masters. Everyone's painting scales. Let's go. Or it's Horus week, because Horus had scales, right? He had the scales of judgment. Is that right? Was it Horus who had those? If I say it loud enough, George will come in and shout at me. Coast is clear. Horus had the scales of judgment. That's what they're going to paint this week. Egyptian themed. Say bust, bro. Don't say bust. Don't say bust like that, dude. Don't say bust like that. I'm getting twitchy. It was Anubis. Fuck. Yay! Oh, busts. I'm busting. me and Miniature Masters episode 2. I'm busting. I'm busting my minis.
You're gonna paint a miniature bust. Miniature busts is something that can be found.
Okay, thanks.
Miniature Masters.
Huh?
If you're looking into watch Miniature Masters.
Got one. Brought a spare. Thanks, babe. Better hurry up. We signed to watch it. They're busting. Georgie did not hear about the Anubis questions. That's fine. That's the main thing. Thank God.
Found all throughout history, from ancient Rome all the way up to modern times. And
I'm busting. I've just come. I've just come.
generally sculpted larger in terms of scale than, say, wargaming miniatures like Warhammer. Professional display painters love these, and painting competitions are often packed with creative designs and paint jobs.
I was asking for that. I'm happy, although I'm terrified about the time we have.
If I'm confident? Relatively confident. I will do my best.
Okay, Andy, what will you be looking for?
Andy's back! Let's go! Andy, my goat, dude! Andy, my fucking goat, is back. Let's... John just shouted Andy's back. Let's go. Andy, the fucking goat, is returned, dude.
Andy, my king.
Andy the king, bro. What does it mean?
My favourite thing Andy's ever said to me is he bumped into me once at Salute and I had like a coffee in my hand and he was like, that's the first time I've ever seen you without a glass of wine in your hand.
You know, you don't even drink. What day was it last week? Where's the fuck? Oh, latest video. It's calling memes like an idiot. I'm dumb. Princess, forget the backdrop. Andy, my fucking goat, dude. Let's go. So week 3 climbing wall's still on. Don't forget it. The climbing wall is coming. Princess, forget the backdrop. Andy, my goat's back. Thank God. Thank God. I was a bit worried. We're going to have different judges. Didn't realise Andy was going to be fucking try it. Put a backdrop on that bust. I fucking dare you, Carla. Carla, I dare you. Paint the bust. Don't get stuck in the detail. I can't remember what he said. It was a week ago.
For in today's challenge.
I don't want you to major in the minors.
He said nine! Don't major in the minors! Fuck the backdrops! Lose the backdrop! Lose the backdrop!
Is someone else doing a backdrop?
Huh?
I thought, is someone else doing a backdrop this week?
Are you watching? Oh, he's... Well, okay, George, I'll give you an audio description because you weren't there. Andy Wardle, quote, don't major in the minors, which is what he said to Carla last week when she was doing the backdrop.
He said it again.
He said it again. He said, fuck backdrops. He said, no. Go and open your phone and watch. I can't be doing audio description. The camera shows 8 contestants. Aaron can't be seen because he's hiding so he doesn't get kicked out this week.
It's really easy to get lost in the details of a bust, but I want you to get the general view right. I want to see big impact from afar.
And Borja, what...
From afar, but not far with a backdrop, because I want to see it all the way.
About you? Bigger scales means different treatment. I want to see very good material representation and, of course, value and volume. You know, guys, that's the most important thing. And being a bigger scale, it's a must. So don't forget about that.
I could definitely tell they filmed this like the next day because Andy and the other cool dude, the cool dude with the nice earring, they both said the same thing last week. They're like, guys, don't major in the minors and also volume.
So obviously this will be quite different.
Oh, it's the climbing wall!
Different, because I know some of you have mostly painted 32mm scale and Warhammer previously. Maxim, how do you feel?
It's gonna be a shit show. I've never really painted that. Woke up way too late and everybody was waiting for me at the car, so I didn't get a chance to prepare for anything. So I'm still very much asleep.
Today's challenge.
I'm not being funny. What are you preparing for first thing in the morning to paint? Is he gonna be like, I've not done my lunges today? You know, I've not done my like. I need to paint. I don't have a paintbrush. I was gonna grab a paintbrush. I don't have one. I've got to like fucking practice like picking up the miniature. Oh, you know, oh. And he could have done with that with a spacemarine, but he didn't realize he had to do it with the bust. You know, maybe he's gonna like practice like washing his brush, like do this for 50 reps. You know. His breaststrokes, nice. He's gonna do his breaststrokes, nice. He's painted a bust as well. But if he goes for a woman now, it's like washing the brush, 6 sets of 20 seconds. You know, could you do that? Could you do that, chat? That's why you're not a miniature masters, all right? That's why you're not a miniature masters, because you're not doing 6 sets of brush washing. Ugh.
Is only 5 hours, meaning you have a lot less time.
5?
Time to refine your piece.
I have never finished a bust before. I just...
Amalia, you've got 5.5 hours. Don't you complain, bro. You got the grandfather timepiece. Nah, 5.5 hours is pretty rough, to be honest. I'm joking.
Because for me, it's another way of thinking, and I can't use it for gaming later. So for me, the motivation is
based
there.
So you're going to have to step up your game, all of you. Last week, you got a lot of help during the painting process. Today, we're going to limit that. There's going to be 2 moments when you will be getting help from the judges at the 1 hour mark and the 4 hour mark. Outside of that, you guys are on your own.
Andy scared him too much. Andy was just threatening everyone with his climbing wall. He was going around with his red eyes, going like this at people, giving them a bit of this. If you start putting that backdrop again, climbing wall time. So they've got Andy, look, you can't talk to contestants there. I need to talk to them. Right, you can talk to them at 1 hour and 4 hours. Deal. I'll scare them. That's the only time I need.
I'm so happy that I have 30 minutes extra today. I need it. I feel like I'm the one that needs this. So yeah, I'm gonna make the best out of those.
But
question is she gonna get 30 minutes before or 30 minutes after? I think that's important, chat, because if you get 30 minutes before, it'll disappear, right? In my vibe check, if it's 30 minutes before the challenge, right, you 2 start, because it's Anastasia who got it as well, and then everybody else is like kind of like waiting, then it'll be whatever, you know. It's like, oh, by the time you started, everyone else is coming in. If it's after, the refined time, it'll go quick, but you're in the zone, you're in the 5 hour zone, and you're just doing a little bit more. You're peeking here, you're doing highlights there, you're doing a bit of a glaze there. I think after. I would chat. What would you say? I'd take after. 5.5, not half an hour head start. You know. I'm pretty sure I saw him over the paintball by squashing it between his biceps last week just to intimidate the contestants. Climbing wall.
There is more.
Of course there is.
Since we know there's a lot of you that haven't painted a lot of busts before, we decided to bring in help. One of the hobby's biggest living legends. Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce Alfonso Giralde. Meet Alfonso.
Do we know him, chat? Alfonso Giralde. Ooh. Is there an owl in here? Sorry, is there an owl? Ooh. I can hear it again. Ooh. Keeps going.
The miniature painting master that's been competing for decades. He's one of the painters that's had the most workshop and taught the most people around the world how to improve the most. And if that wasn't enough...
They are a bit sick though, aren't they? They are a bit sick.
Enough. You should see his collection of awards. A true living painting
Another one threatening me!
legend.
Alfonso.
Why are they threatening so much? Bro's copying Andy. It's Andy too. He's got 1 Slayer Sword, not 2. Hasn't got 27 Golden Demons, only got 3. But look at him. Do you see him? Fucking copying Andy, bro.
How to improve the most. And if that wasn't enough, you should see his collection of awards. A true living painting legend.
Alfonso is such an inspiration for me. I actually...
Mikey, you fucking tourist. Who is he? I didn't see one miniature I knew then. All of those miniatures were some other shit I've never seen before. Was it Alfonso? Oh, he's done a few Golden Demons. He won this year at Adepticon. Alright. And he's not won since 2012? Bro's washed. Gorgeous. Sure. Won this year. And then 2012 his last placement. (2012) in Games Day Spain, and then 2009, and then 2006. Bro's washed more than I am. That is nice. Don't get me wrong. Very pretty. That's very pretty. That's very pretty. I like how I took the 3 pinned pictures and that was it. I didn't put this one up. It can paint. Don't get me wrong. It can paint. I will say though, Borja. He followed me. Oh, their account followed me. This one the other day. Miniature Art Academy. Followed me, bro. He did the banishment of Magnus. He followed me on Insta, and I didn't follow him back.
Anyways, said Alfonso was one of my inspirations during the interview process. It's just amazing to have him here.
So, Alfonso, why are you here?
I'm here to sketch. I'm here to show you the fundamentals of how...
He's just going to draw. He's doing lifestyle sketch while they're all painting. He can paint, but his next list is pretty derivative. Leave it to the pro. Yeah, we already have Andy slitting the throat, you know what I mean? What's he going to... He's coming in for seconds? Going to get the scraps, are you? Right.
How to start with the model, with the first impression, which is the most important thing. And once you know what to do, what's in your mind placing the miniature, then everything should be easier.
Having Alfonso here is kind of unreal. The way that he approaches painting, how he lets the brush and paint explore the shape of the miniature is kind of on another level. So before we throw the contestants into the main challenge, we wanted them to have some time with Alfonso, see how he paints and learn from a true miniature painting master. Because once the clock starts, they're gonna have to make all these decisions on their own.
So I get a little tutorial from the boss man, from Andy too.
Okay guys, so the first thing I'm gonna do is to place all the colors that I might need. I've taken a lot of inks. The reason for
What was that, bro? What was that? Fucking fire, mate. I thought this guy's a pro. Watch the fucking blue. That was blocked up, wasn't it? That nozzle was blocked, wasn't it? Fucking hell, how much more do you want, bro?
I've taken a lot of things. The reason for that is that they will give you intensity, they give you vibrancy, they give you fluidity. Fluidity is one of the most important things because it's a substitute for the water. So basically, I don't use water. I use inks, okay?
Yep, that makes more sense than what I've done previously, or rather it makes sense for how he paints, which isn't how I normally paint, but you don't learn by not doing new things.
How would you tackle a more complex piece like we have?
I will base coat everything, and I will be more creative with the skin, and I will be more linear.
Chat, I'm basically finished. If I did that, I'm basically finished. Look at that fucking red grass. Look at all the ink in the red grass. But he does not respect the sponge in the red grass wet palette, does he? Look at all the ink leaking into it. God. That's going to leak into his paint. Think of the particles, chat. The particles. They're going to be in the water coming through the sheet. Fucking hell, you do this once with a speed paint, people fucking crucify you. Mr. Bloody Andy Knockoff 2, Mr. Slit Throat 2 is fucking putting ink there. I hope there's a fucking 1,000 angry comments be like, can't believe he contaminated the sponge with his inks.
With materials.
Okay.
Because as Bor has said, like material representation is something important.
Alfonso is always an amazing teacher, and seeing him paint, seeing how he uses brushstrokes is amazing.
So my
he's got paint up the feral. Who is this guy? I think he's an imposter. He's shot the paints everywhere. He's contaminated the sponge. He's got paint up the feral. God, what would art school think?
The concept is just to start placing the things that I want to in the areas that I want to. So I'm not too concerned about if it looks right or wrong, instead of just playing with the colors and see if this is what I want. So don't expect to have something really good in 30 minutes, because the sketching, it's a method to start, but it's also a method to get to know the model. Like for example, that now that I am already like testing how the shadow area would be, where it will be, I can already start blending.
The workshop was great. Had a lot of fun, learned a lot in a really quick span of time. I think it's gonna be really helpful to like have that lesson and that warm up going into our project.
I always work everything at the same time.
The color fucking combos is crazy though, isn't it? The colours are coming together so fucking well. It's insane.
Because that's a good way to have like an overview of what I want. Imagine that I want to test if there will be a rim light right here. I can apply it straight away. And then if I don't like it, I just erase. And because all the colors are active, they just blend together. And the way I'm applying the paint, I'm still not very concerned about how good it looks, as much as I'm concerned about where the light is placed and how I create the contrast and what kind of contrast do I want. And then it's just about taking the time to refine.
Whilst the main view is obviously the focus, how do you go about planning out the rear of this? Would you just use...
Bro's learning. Bro's learning. Remember last week? He didn't bother painting the back? Now he's like, fuck, better paint that fucking back, I know. Fucking hell. Better get it painted. Better paint that fucking back, I know, lad. Jaffa K! Thanks for the 27 months, bud. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you last week. Really cool, man. How you doing well? Thank you so much for the resub. I've added you into our giveaway for the Red Corsairs box. And thanks for supporting the channel. Not sure why the alert's not come up, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. It's almost like he's done this shit before. He could clearly definitely paint, can he? Was it the fucking capybara on the front? Is that his?
The same palette but in lower value? Would you go about changing to temperatures?
It depends on the idea that you have. Like, okay, this is a shadow. It's not blended, but the value level is there, right? You perceive it as a shadow. You copy me? Yes?
Yeah.
Then I could say, okay, here I want a rim light. And I apply it like this because that's the way I see it from the side. So what I want is just to sketch where the rim light will go. And then I will decide what to do with that.
Fucking stay that wet palette, man. Me after fucking 2 weeks, I'm not going to change my paper. Him in 20 minutes.
But at least I can check with just one shot if that might work or not, you know? And indeed, at this stage, I will change my palette. So now I have like a pretty solid idea of what do I want. So this could be finished as a sketch, you know?
To see the guy live paint.
I would not fucking... I just airbrush that shit. Am I crazy? I'm not Slayer Sword when a Golden Demon winner. I've entered Golden Demon once, didn't get anything, right? Just randomly put my ballistics in there, because my brutality's in there. Would you not just airbrush this? No? Because it's a boss, it's quite big. You got so much control with the airbrush. I don't know.
So now I have like a pretty solid idea of what do I want. So this could be finished as a sketch, you know?
To see the guy live painting in action was just like...
Maybe not so much like a comp to try and win a competition, but like for someone who's like, for all these people who are like, oh, I've never really painted a boss before, I've only ever painted Warhammer, you just airbrush it, right? Am I crazy?
And God doing his work. It was just amazing.
Awesome.
Meeting Alfonso this morning and seeing his workshop is the most beautiful thing I've done in my entire life. I've never gotten to see this done live, and I'm so happy and inspired.
So, is anyone...
I love how she's just like, I'm gonna cry. Bless her. He can paint better than I could in 5 lifetimes. He can paint better than I could in 5 lifetimes. I'll not make any comment. No, if I sat here, if I was just like, everyone's better than me, I'm not going to say anything. It'd be a very fucking boring reaction.
Ready for the main challenge?
Yes!
How about another curveball?
Ooh, do it with your toes! Do it with your toes exclusively!
Also, what's the challenge?
So now it's your turn to do your own sketches. So you will have 30 minutes, and the best of you will have the advantage of picking the model for the next challenge.
That's pretty decent, actually. That's actually pretty decent. Do what I just did, which I wouldn't do with an airbrush, but you get to pick the mini. That's pretty beast. Probably, arguably, not quite as cool as doing it easy toes, but pretty good.
Yes, so to clarify, we will bring you guys an academic bust from Hero Models. We're not expecting you to be finished with the piece. We're expecting you to do something fun and expressive.
Yeah, I like speed painting, not under 30 minutes in a competition setting maybe, but I do like speed painting.
Contestants, you've now had your demo, you've set everything up. It's finally time, because your time starts now.
Right. She's using it then. She's using paint. Did you not get the lesson? You're supposed to only use inks, i.e. speed paints. God.
Okay, right now the painters are stressing like I don't know what, because they only have 30 minutes to finish their pieces. And while they do, let me tell you quickly about this week's sponsor, Squarespace. I know that most of you viewers watching this show are creatives. And if you are a creative, you probably want to showcase that thing that you do on the internet. And what better...
Speaking of, you can go to hellstormwargaming.co.uk/events, UK-events-calendar to find your local 40k event right now. Was not made with Squarespace though. But shout out to Squarespace, really cool.
Place and building your own website. With the help of Squarespace, it's never been easier. All you gotta do is head to squarespace.com. Use one of their award-winning templates.
Skip the ad read. No, I'm just gonna let it play.
As your starting point. You can then use their design intelligence and it guides you through the entire...
If Squidbar's let me react, Squidbar's getting his ad reads, alright? Squidbar's let me watch it on stream. Squidbar's getting his full ad read. If I make a video, get his full ad read as well there. And then you can be like, look at all these extra thousands of views you got from Mikey from Hellstormwargaming. Look how many thousand more views your ad got, you know? And also, if any of these companies come to me, I'm like, well, I've already promoted your thing. Watch this.
Process. You don't need to have any previous knowledge of how to make a website or programming. All you gotta
Chat, do you use Squarespace?
And listen to what Squarespace tells you. It is completely free to try out for 14 days. Build your own website.
Squidbar does think he's Mr. Beast, then, doesn't he? You know, he just wants to be Mr. Beast so bad. He's so funny. This is what Mr. Beast does now. He does an ad read during the thing, so you want to keep watching.
And when you're ready to launch, you just head to squarespace.com/squidmar or use the code squidmar and you get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Okay, guys, I really want the contestants to not play it safe. I want to see...
Okay, we got through the ads. Weren't so bad, right? That was easy. Great job, everyone.
Bold color. I want to see expressive paint jobs to really just wow us, and I think also wow themselves.
In 30 minutes, they can't be neat and tidy, so I just want to be smacked in the face with something really cool. Yeah.
Andy, my man, steady on now. Mikey, I've lost all respect for you. Why? Because I made you watch a 20-second ad. Because I was watching Squidbar and talking about Squidbar.
It's gonna be fun to see.
Let's go.
If I put an ad on, chat, papaya, chat. If I put an ad on, if I'm doing an ad read, you don't fucking skip that shit, alright? You don't skip that shit. If you skip it, I've got to run more ads, alright? Every time you skip it, I have to go back to the sponsor and be like, well, we got pretty good views, but like fucking 90% of you skipped it. I have to do another one. They have to get their money. I got rent to pay. I already don't do AI ads. I already don't do fucking scam ads. You know? If you skip your ad read, I have to go run another one. Alright? You are personally harming me directly. If you don't skip the ad reads and you just go make a coffee or whatever, you're my goat. Alright? You're my goat. You are literally my friend. Allegedly. If you press skip ad, I'm setting Andy on you. Bit of that. You know? You skip ad. We ain't friends. I gotta run another ad now. Anyway, this stream sponsor. I pay for premium, I don't watch ads. We ain't friends then, sorry. Sorry. You think I get a cut of premium? I do. I do get a little cut.
Yeah, I'm definitely incorporating some of the workshop already. So no water, no nothing. I'm normally a notorious glazer, so I like my really thin paint. But after this morning...
Me talking to people that don't skip ads, I am a notorious glazer. Me talking to the people that don't press the skip ad button when they're watching Hellstormwargaming exclusively. I am a bit of a glazer, will I? I think they're really cool, epic, and pretty, and I think they will get £1 million in the bank for no reason, tax-free, one day, because they're cool.
I was like, yeah, actually, that ink works way better. I'm just going to use that.
I'm pretty surprised. Like, there are some people that I wasn't expecting that they would go to certain ways, and some of the proposals are really interesting, especially a couple of them that catch me personally. But then in the other hand,
nice.
There are others that somehow I feel that they are too attached to a certain way of doing things. I don't suggest you to use airbrush with 17 minutes. The fundamental of a good sketch is that you...
I would use an airbrush in 17 minutes. I could airbrush something in 5 and have 12 minutes remaining. You know? I could absolutely... My airbrush hosepipe has a hole in it, and I could airbrush in 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
You have everything you need placed. Not refined, but placed. What matters is the overall impact. So even if you don't have a clear idea of what will be the color for the clothes or the hair, at least place something. Whatever it will be good. It's just an idea.
I think...
Things with it, I think... full-time miniature painter talking right now. Okay, so I feel like I have some authority. I feel like trying to paint this way and having someone like tell you to paint this way, it's obviously like an exercise, but also if you've never done it before, I'd be so mad. I'd be like, I hate this. I do not like that style of painting. I hate it. I want an airbrush and I want to stick some shadows down, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, look at that. I've only painted the skin, or I've only painted the hair, I've already painted the clothes or whatever, but look how sick it is. Just fucking, you know, rattle can that shit. The sketch is scary. I don't like that style. That would terrify me. I'm contaminating my sponge. I can't wait to see Mikey win season 2. I am an award-winning painter, don't forget, chat. Just want to clarify that. Sorry, but I am. Okay? I'm an award-winning painter, and I'm a full-time miniature painter. All right? All right.
Coming at it with that loose, energetic approach.
Did you not see my lion? I painted me 4 hours.
That Alfonso talked about, I think it will really benefit making a dynamic piece.
Alfonso's work.
That one's sick. That one is nice. Is that a sketch? I don't think so. I think he's just painting really quick.
Was all about trusting the process. Sketching light, sketching color, getting something readable down really fast before you start worrying about details. That is exactly
Yes, Trent, get the airbrush out. Let's go, baby.
what this 30-minute challenge is all about. Some painters naturally thrive under pressure. And some will discover that overthinking can completely derail their paint job in 30 minutes flat.
I overthink myself.
People forget that Mikey invented SpongeBob. I did invent SpongeBob. That's so true. And Blip Black Blob. All right? 2 very different painting styles. I invented that. Me. This boy. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it, chap. Award-winning painter. Got awards right behind my head. Gaming. And I'm literally the ultimate Warhammer player. I've got gaming awards. And I've got painting awards. What have you got? Credit card debt? Thought so.
Like, I started solid.
Same.
And instead of started slowly refining a little bit here and there, I was changing the light every 5 minutes, and it turned out like...
Anastasia. She's got like 30 minutes extra as well. What's she going to do with it? She's going to be having an existential crisis about the lighting.
Still have 6 minutes. You can still fix a few things. You know, focus on the main view, focus on the main impact. What do you want me to see as a viewer, as the first sight, as the first impression?
Speed challenges.
It's so funny watching him just be like, because they're like trying to like look, do that really fast. Can you do it again, but a bit like look like you're scared? I invented dropping the bottle of your wet palette and saying, fuck it, that'll do. Yeah, you want to make an impact? Get all them fucking inks, put your model on the wet palette and shoot the inks onto it and see what happens. That'll look sick. Just blend it all together afterwards, sorted.
Are always chaotic. And to be honest, that is something me and Emil are quite well accustomed to. You're trying your very best to make smart decisions, stay calm and trust your painting, all whilst the freaking clock is ticking down behind you. Because getting
told off. Getting absolutely smashed here, fuck.
To pick the first bust from
Whose is that one? Is that Josh guy? Because that is good. That American?
For the main challenge could give you a humongous freaking advantage. And if you're on the opposite side of the table and you're the last one to pick, the choice is pretty much made for you, and that's never good in a competition like this. So right now, with only seconds left on the clock, everyone is trying to squeeze in that last and final brush stroke that could potentially make all of the difference.
That's nice. That's nice. They're not sketching though, they're just painting. I don't think they're sketching, I think they're just painting, you know?
Brushes down.
No challenge is a safe challenge, and after doing half an hour of speed painting, it's like nerve-wracking. So no confident, but at the same time not destroyed.
Now comes the hard part. We're gonna be forced to look closer on all 8 of these pieces, and I'm not looking at smooth blends.
No, that's irrelevant in a 30-minute challenge. We're looking for impact and if they manage to convey a story and a nice, like, portrait lighting or something.
How bold they go, how good they are at placing the lights, that is gonna be key for this challenge. Are we ready to do the judging?
I sure hope so.
This one, it feels more
I want them to put the little pictures up like they do on Bake Off, you know what I mean? Where they're like, you got like your little picture, and then it's just like the pile of shit behind it, but Paul Hollywood can't see the picture. You know? That'd be so sick. That'd be so big. So they can be like, Andy can be like, this is awful. And then you just see like one of them just being like, I'm on the climbing wall. They're like crying in the corner, like, I'm going to be on the climbing wall at this rate. It's so bad.
finish, but this one is more expressive.
I like the way she play with the eyes to make it a little bit more cartoonish.
Yeah. I really love what she did with.
That's cool. That's nice. 30 minutes for that. That's pretty decent. Look at the eyeshadow, man. Look how they blurred the nipple. Didn't think of that, did they, when they edited it? Imagine Squarespace gets this fucking video, they go, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
Skin tones. She did a great light placement. It feels strong and contrasty.
Yeah, let's use a miniature with the fucking boob out and then blur it. Brilliant.
Okay, Josh's piece, I really like.
Josh's is sick. It's very Van Gogh. It's very Starry Night in it. You know, that color tone. It's very blurry Starry Night.
The ambience and the colors he's chosen, it really manages to create a cool looking atmosphere.
Carla is so bold with the colors. It's
That's nice. The red undershadow. Beast.
In with purples and magentas, and it really stands out with the colors.
Maxim, this is just a showcase on how not to execute tight time schedules.
What's that? She's wearing a fucking dead person's mask, you know what I mean? What's that? She's wearing a fucking mother's mask?
You pick one idea and then you stay with it. You don't pick one and then change it midway, especially when you have 30 minutes.
That seems fucking
this man
shit.
Manages to do in 30 minutes.
Yo, do you know what? Bro got the airbrush out. That's why he got to do it in favourite. Look how nice that is, because he used an airbrush. Fucking hell. All these fucking losers. All these fucking losers doing sketch. Prince just like, locking. Look at the shading on it. It's not done. It's nice, though. It's nice. I like the reverse eyeballs. That's sick. I love the pink shadow. That's sick.
Is what we're looking for this challenge. He's brave, he's making wise choices, and he's just going at it.
And he used an airbrush, even though Alfonso said... Was it Alfonso? Yeah. Alfonso was like, don't you fucking use an airbrush with 17 minutes to go. That's less than halfway! Trent was like, shut the fuck up. Nailed it. Well done, Trent.
Amalia's piece, and I have to say, I think this is my favorite hair out of the entire challenge.
That's nice.
It just looks like...
That one's like nice, but... Excuse me. That's like traditionally nice, you know what I mean? I would say that one's like less exciting in terms of like shadows and colours. It's just nicely done. Bless you, thanks.
Hair out of the entire challenge. It just looks like hair, and that's really hard to...
I thought statues for our art offended by censorship on YouTube. YouTube won't have forced them to do that. A sponsor will have.
Achieve in even more than 30 minutes.
Anastasia, her piece is quite rough.
Rough? That's cool. It's giving, what's her from Avengers? Karen Gillan. You know, that one. They look sick. I like it.
She has interesting color choices, which makes her stand out, but she did not spend her time wisely.
And something that's really fun to see is that Aaron really managed to use the inks instead of the water, just like Alfonso showed them in the workshop.
Mistake,
so
that's
big
it.
Kudos to that.
Aaron's was the best one, I think. I think Aaron's This is the worst. I'm not being me. It's not. I'm sorry. If I had to choose, climbing wall. We'll see though. We'll see.
Amazing
that was
job,
just 30
everyone. You
minutes.
managed to do something beautiful in 30 minutes.
Alfonso, what do you feel like was the biggest difficulty amongst the competitors?
As soon as you can, you have to fill up everything to separate the different materials and the different elements. That is one of the main things that you should do when you start sketching.
And the first painter, the one that painted the most complete bust, is...
Wait, I thought it was best one, not the one who painted the most. I thought it was the best one won. Because painted the most and best one, very different. I'm sure they said go and paint the best one in 30 minutes. Are we crazy?
Trent.
Only guy choose a fucking airbrush. Fucking Aussies, man. Oh, they don't listen to the rules. Never. Laws, rules, fuck them.
I picked a bust that I thought other people might not want because it looked challenging. So there's some people who've never done bust painting before, so I tried to be nice to everyone else.
Brave choice.
Well, lad. Don't overthink it, it's like a painting comp. No, I want to know the rules. Oh, it's EA said paint the best one. And then it was the one that's painted the most. That's not the same. That's a sick piece, though. That's mayo. That's a mayo. Fucking egg mayo, bro. That's a sick model.
Brave choice. And the second person...
I like how he was like, yeah, I'm going to go for the one that's well hard, but it's also the coolest one.
who can come up and take a miniature is Carla.
Who's she going for?
Playing it safe. I don't think
Lock.
I chose a bus to play it safe.
Viking. Big Viking. That's a lot of skin to paint, innit? That's a lot of skin. A lot of natural looking skin. Big placement for a tattoo. She's going to be spending 4 hours on that tattoo out of the 5. And Andy at 1 hour 1 and hour 4 is going to say the same thing. Me, you, climbing wall.
It has a lot of elements, very different materials, and that's the topic of the day. They told me last week.
I love that they take them down. You know what? I thought that was so genius for filming so they don't fall over. I actually thought it was pretty beast.
I have to go bold on ambient, so that's what I'm trying to do here.
And the third choice is Josh.
Josh's was nice.
In 4th place.
He's on for the elf standard. Aaron came 4th. Fuck me, shows what I know. Shows what I fucking know, doesn't it?
I got one of the busts I was looking at, or rather, I think the better way of putting it was I didn't get one of the ones I didn't want.
You got an orc, nice.
Josh, he took my bust. I wanted a beautiful elf woman. I have a big samurai, lots of details. It's not safe. I feel terrible.
Just ages to paint now. Who came last? Who's left? Maxime. Maxime's last.
This is not the one I wanted for this challenge, but I think that I can make it work.
We are down to the final.
Everyone wanted the elf, let's be honest. When it's a bust, everyone wants an elf. But you can do smooth, you don't have to do harsh highlighting. You can do smooth gradients because it's really soft skin. Everyone wants the elf.
Final 2. You want to take a step up, both of you?
Top and bottom from last week.
So which one do you want?
We'll see.
Can we make a pact?
We'll see.
Sure.
Stop cheating, Maxi.
The bust that I wanted, ideally, would have been the orc. Now that I realize it, it's huge with a bunch of details. So I don't know what I want, really.
I f***ed up once a day. I'm not doing it again.
Okay.
I imagine you went, oh yeah, Maxine's going first. That'd be so funny. She's like, I'm not making a pact with you, bro. I ain't fucking doing shit with you. I know what you're like. And then they go, okay, Maxime, your choice. She'd be like, fuck, short straw. But no.
Stacia.
Okay.
Oof, that's a cool one. It's right, it's log harpelled.
Makes your choice easy, Maxime.
So, calm down. I'm last choosing the model, which doesn't mean I'm choosing anything, because they give me a model and I have to use it.
7.
I'm very happy nonetheless with the model I got. The only one I didn't really want at all was the dwarf. I didn't
It's nice, that one.
So now I just gotta speed through it. I'm not gonna use the same technique. I don't feel comfortable myself. I'll just try to do the best with what I got.
So let's bring...
Same bestie, same. I didn't like the sketching idea. It was a little scary.
Bring out the 2 winners from last week's episode to present the timepiece, which will grant you 30 extra minutes.
Taking very good care of it.
Thank you.
I feel like these 30 minutes, also regarding the bus that I took, it's quite big. So I think these 30 minutes will be very beneficial. I don't know exactly for what. There's no plan. I just have a color scheme and an atmosphere in mind. Let's see what this extra 30 minutes will feel.
Ladies and gentlemen, your time starts now.
So they get 30 minutes at the end. That's good. Lock in at the end. Do the little diddly bits that you've not quite had a chance to do. Pretend you got 5 hours, then do the last bit. You know, if it was 30 seconds, 30 minutes at the start, I'd be like, fuck, no.
Today feels a little bit less frenetic than last week did. I think we're all a little bit more comfortable in the area and the environment. Everyone's feeling really motivated about doing well today.
After last week, I'm not that confident, but I'm really looking forward to making my best and maybe...
I was a week late because they were like last week. Did they do this once a week? Surely not. Maybe it's Friday to Monday.
showing everything what I'm worth.
Last week was a 32mm challenge, and when you paint something tiny, you can get away with focusing
An hour of building. Yeah, the fucking building, having to plinth them up and everything. They're going to be spending all that time building it.
on making just the details very neatly painted and choosing a simple light setting.
However, a bust is a completely different beast. Every blend, texture, color choice, tiny mistake is so much more evident.
This challenge will be hopefully pretty in my wheelhouse. It's bust painting and it's in a compressed time frame, so I think this challenge suits what I do.
Trent had
Or just told to say last week. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe told to say last week. Fucking, yeah, imagine going to wash them and dry them in this fucking 5 hours. You literally spend like an hour and a half trying to dry it.
every chance to pick the easiest miniature, the one that he could do quickest, but instead he decides to go with what is probably the most difficult miniature to paint.
I mean, this is a really nice gesture to the other contestants, especially to the ones who are maybe not as comfortable and used to painting busts as Trent is.
It is, but I would hate it to come back and bite him in the end. He needs to think about himself. It is, after all, a competition. So even though I do think he can do something awesome with this, I do want him
Bro's just locking in with the airbrush. He's got the right idea. Just airbrush that shit, dude.
to make decisions for him in the future.
You probably picked the one.
Get the values down. Get the volume. Get the values. Don't major in the minors and then go major in the minors a little bit.
One of the larger miniatures in this challenge.
Yeah, so I picked Mayo, who's kind of like a troll-looking character. He just looked really complicated, so I didn't want anyone else to have to do it. It's a challenging model, but yeah, it's got lots of cool, interesting shapes, so it's going to be fun to finish. Hello friends, my name is Trent Dennison, also known as Big Deno, and I'm a miniature painter.
Big Deno. Do a short course in the minors. The course is called Big Deno. I'm from down under, Big Deno. I was worried. Continuity of those Squidbar's beard. What, has he not got a beard there, but he has his some other bits? Is that what you're saying? Crashed it. Look how far you moved to rewind. Look at his beard. It's the same. It's the same, bro.
It's got lots of cool, interesting shapes, so it's going to be fun to finish. Hello friends, my name is Trent Dennison, also known as Big Deno, and I'm a miniature painter from Brisbane in Australia. I've been painting miniatures since I was about 13 years old, which is unfortunately 30 long years ago, but I only seriously got into display painting around
Twitch streamer
10 years ago. These days
Preach.
I mostly paint display figures and board game.
Ooh. Dark Souls pilled.
Figures, but I'm really most well known for the gigantic, crazy dioramas that I do, generally one a year.
Wowza.
I think I'm a chance of winning the competition if the conditions are favourable to the type of painting that I like to.
He's got a bust on his table. He's busting already. Fuck, dude. Bro's busting all the time. Look at him go.
do. So I tend to focus on speed, high contrast and great results in a short space of time. And if the competition is favourable for that type of approach, then I think I'm a really good chance. If it's a little more focused on technique and smoothness of blends, I might find it a little more challenging. But that's what we're here to find out, and I'm excited. Big Dano out.
Big Dano, mate.
I think that 5 hours is enough to have a pretty solid job, not to a competition level, but certainly something interesting enough so that everybody can enjoy and everybody can appreciate and can understand what they are doing.
How's it going?
It's going fine, I hope. It has a lot of detail, but I hope that it will.
That's number 3. They watched one episode of fucking Forged in Fire and they were like, right, everybody, after me. Andy's at the front. After me or it's the climbing wall. 1, 2. I said after!
Go well.
Yeah.
My plan to paint it is to do like OSL. It usually looks impressive, so I hope that I will make it work.
It's gonna be fun to see. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Contestants, listen up. 1 hour has now passed, which means soon the judges will start roaming the floor, giving you feedback. And keep in mind, this is only one of 2 opportunities you have for feedback. So make sure to grab them if you have anything you're wondering about. Because other than that, no more feedback.
How's it going?
It's going to be a quiet 3 hours, you know what I mean? Might be able to lock in. 1 hour in, Maxi hasn't even got the box. He's still looking for his drill on the floor. He needs his drill, mate.
Tell me your plan.
Okay, so my plan is to do a little bit of an atmospheric vignette, keep some things relatively warm. I cannot go too warm.
I think that Anastasia and Natalia, they're doing great work and they're great artists, but I'm worried that their pieces feel almost exactly the same as last week's episode, and that's only going to take you so far in the competition. At some point, you're going to need to show us some versatility. Yeah, we're not saying go crazy with bright colors, because maybe that...
Fucking... He's killer. He's going for the jugular again. You better not be shit. You better not fucking play nice. Go for it. That's what he wants. He wants you to... He doesn't want you to major in the minors when he wants you to minor in some majors, you know what I mean? Whatever that means.
That's not you. But I don't know, maybe in the eye is an opportunity to do some crazy colors, or the eyes of the demon or something like that. So just try and get that impact with the color as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Absolutely, I'm even more focused. As I said, tables can turn any time. So yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, my name is Anastasia Lucrezi. I come from Athens, Greece, and I love painting tiny things. I've been a photographer for the last 15 years, and funny enough, photography is...
Damn, that's cool.
It's actually what brought me to miniature painting. I think I would describe my...
Ooh, that's beast. That's so nice. That is absolutely fucking gorgeous, isn't it? That is so good. That's so nice, bro. It's giving Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, with the mirror shield, you know? That's what it's giving me, the mirror shield moment. That's fucking sick, dude.
I work as dark, emotional, storytelling driven. This is my little desk. The most important thing is this little tiny self right here. This little tiny self has everything I would ever want to absolutely destroy the miniatures. My favorite tool of all.
Destroy ninjas. I said destroy. Did she say destroy ninjas? There's no meaning to destroy ninjas. I don't know what she said. I think she meant destroy miniatures or maybe competition or something. And to me, all I heard was destroy ninjas. That always sounds great. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Absolutely destroy the miniatures.
I think she's saying destroy the miniatures. Like Dremels and shit.
Favorite tool of all.
She's going to destroy Ninjon. Oh my god, that's so true. She's going to destroy Ninjon. Ninjon run. Ninjon's on the climbing wall now.
Is this one, where I like to sound, I like to cut, switch things around and convert. I don't know if I will win, but if I do, the skill that will help me the most would probably be adaptability and how well I work with.
Oh, That was cool. And that's gorgeous as well. She's so beast. She's so beast at this. Holy shit.
With chaos, probably. Let's see.
After the morning workshop, I was really hoping that we would see the painters lean into the sketching, but I'm a little bit saddened to see that some of the painters have gone back their classic way of painting every part separate and approaching painting a bust the same way that they would do when painting a Warhammer miniature.
And
I'm sorry, if I was on a TV show as well, a YouTube show, and I'd learned an hour ago how to paint a new way, I also wouldn't do that either. If I would also not try and fucking paint this new way at all. No, not at all. Is that changed his top? Yeah, Squidball recorded all this after, you know that, don't you? Right, method to the right. It's a little peek behind the curtain, Dad. It's filmed later. I know, scary. It's filmed later. Especially in YouTube production, you can just fucking go back room and film another one. Just film another one. You know, sometimes, peek behind the curtain, sometimes, right, I'll be recording a video, okay, and it'll get to like this time, I'll be like recording, but sometimes depending how big the edit is, I'll like record a bit and then edit that bit, so I've kind of got like the vibe with the video started, and then I'll start the next bit, and that's when I'll have to record again. Sometimes I put the same t-shirt on as yesterday. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat, but sometimes I wear the same t-shirt the next day. Okay? And then I continue recording. Sometimes it's the next day. Sometimes I've shaved my beard and I'm wearing the same t-shirt and it moves around. Sometimes my hair's different. Sometimes something in the background's changed behind me. But if as long as I wear the same t-shirt, no one's got any idea, mate. And then sometimes I'll do it where I change t-shirts every time, and people are like, why are you changing so many t-shirts, bro? And it's like, because I film this every week. If I change pants, I've got to get in the same vibe, Dan. Like I said, the same vibe. It's got to be, everything's got to be the same. Next video, deliberately change your tops to trigger Dan. Ironically, my next video, I'll be changing my t-shirt a lot. Probably because of the sponsor.
I'm going to do what's most familiar to me, which is base coat, and then getting a feel of everything. So I'm getting...
Mojo's got sidelined in this video, don't you think? What happened? Where'd he gone? He's so mad at Maxime. Look how angry he is. He's like, we get you that 30 fucking minute presentation this morning. A 30-minute fucking presentation, a 30-minute workshop, and this is how you're paying me, Maxime.
Getting the clothes and the colors based on what I want.
Don't rely on just impact this time. You need to do like bold choices, but at the same time be precise and concise.
Okay, got it.
And represent your materials right, because these scales needs that a lot.
Okay. Beautiful.
But on the other hand, I'm really happy to see that some of the painters have taken the feedback we gave them last week and also really taken Alfonso's lesson to heart and are genuinely trying to push their own limits.
What's Josh up to?
Well, I picked a bust that is not something that I'm usually painting. I'm hoping to show the judges that I'm not playing it safe this time.
Those choices aren't the safest, but it might be the exact thing.
Right, let's do the real test. Right. Wait. Look at the plants in the side, chat. Watch the plants. Chat. Look how different this shot is. The light's in a different place. The plants are a different place. I'll move myself out of the way. Let me move myself out of the way. Oh.
Those choices...
God damn it. Completely different shot. Completely different. It's close. It's close. Completely different. Okay, he's reshot this. He's reshot this 4 times. He's on take number 19. 3 weeks later.
Those choices aren't the safest, but it might be the exact thing that make their piece stand out.
Because this will be leather, I guess, or it will be gold.
I'm starting a little darker. It was going to be gold, but
okay. So if it will be gold, then this leads the conversation. This is the first thing that you have to do, because depending on the kind of gold that you're going to do and the temperature of that gold, then you might want to change the color of the hair.
Sure. Okay. All right. Thank you.
The important thing to keep in mind when stepping outside of your comfort zone is what are your limitations. In this case, it's going to be time.
There are a lot of elements, and I'm a little bit afraid about the time.
I think you're doing what I wanted to see you do more in the first challenge.
Yeah, I heard you.
Because I liked your palette, but I just think you didn't give it the push. But I love where you're going with the skin and the pink and everything like that. So
Andy mandated nice comment because he bullied her about the backdrop last week. 1-3-1 this week.
Yeah, I just think keep leaning into that. And you're right, you want something on the detail, some information on everything, but yeah, just really keep it on the skin, I think.
Everyone is working their hardest, and I'm already seeing a lot of really interesting ideas.
I immediately locked into some of the old World of Warcraft artworks I used to play when I was a kid, and I want to do one of the orange skin tones as opposed to one of the green ones. So playing with orange and blue,
yeah, that's
warm
nice.
And cold.
How you doing, Aaron? Tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, okay. I keep going back and forth on this rim light idea. So this is, I think, version 2 or 3 of it.
I think you need to follow your heart, because I think you had such a good idea on challenge 1, and yeah, just lean into those things. So yeah, I would say do the rim light. And
that's really nice. He's smashed that so far. An hour in, and that's what he's done. He's smashed that, to be fair. Double A run. It's like Duracell, isn't he? Double A run. He smashed it. That's really fucking nice.
Stick with it.
Yep.
Looking cool.
All right.
Doing this with no real reference. I imagine they got like the phones out in front of them, right? You know? I don't think they'll be doing it all from brain. They'll have like the phones and stuff.
Trent, what do you have here?
Some sort of troll guy who lives on Mars, so he's developed an orangey coloured skin.
So I see that you are really advanced with the skin, but I would recommend you a lot to cover all of the surface first, because you will need that context.
Yeah.
You know.
So I like to get a skin tone down first, so I can use the airbrush to just smooth and refine it, and then once that's done, I go in and do everything else. But I know it's against the rules of sketching.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck sketching, Trent. Trent was like, I know that's against the rules of sketching, but guess what? Can't stop me. I can't stop me. I've already done it. I've airbrushed it, bro. Ah, love him. Typical Australian, to be fair. Typical Australian, mate.
And also, you are doing a really light and bright skin.
Yeah.
So if
You
you
need
are
the context of everything else. Yeah.
Exactly. So.
Oh, it's just saying shop, isn't it? Yeah, I know. I need the context. Yeah, I get it. I'm just airbrushing the skin. I know that's illegal. It's against the rules.
But I like it so far, and it's a risky option.
Appreciate it.
Let's go.
That's a very odd cut. We're not seeing like this is the thing that I was a bit worried about with this show, though. It's like we're doing a lot of bouncing around, a lot of voiceover, not seeing so much painting. I don't want to watch exclusively painting, but it's also like, how do you keep that like energy and dynamism up? And I feel like we kind of started to lose it a little bit. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's just, hopefully it's just this one so far, but like this has like real different energy from last week of like, yeah, because you're like introducing all the characters and stuff, and they've kind of done that again a little bit, but they can't keep relying on like going, this is the guy who's painting, this is what they've been up to, this is what they did before. We've done it a little bit again, but if this is like 7 or 8 episodes or whatever, we can't be doing that every week. So, but yeah, I think I don't want to sit and watch 45 minutes of like a bust getting painted. That wouldn't interest me. But it's very, I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't feel like all over the place, but it's like relying heavily on Emil, like continuing the story, which is maybe what they were going for. But also I think that kind of like, I want to know more about like what the people are thinking at the time. And we are early in Hammered, don't get me wrong, but I want to know more about what the contestants are thinking, planning, doing, etc. So,
Painters, we are now officially at the halfway point. Point of no return. You guys got this, but you have a lot less time now.
Hell yeah.
We've reached a
Don't worry, Maxine will drop a drill or something to break things up. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, not so much to break the pacing, but just like, I think it's fallen into the trap that I was worried about, which I didn't quite realize what the trap was, but it's kind of like, and now they're doing this, and now they're doing this, and now they're doing this, and then now we're going to judge them, you know? That's what I was a bit worried about, I think, so...
halfway point now, and if we cannot see your clear vision at this point, you are already falling behind. So, let's see how everyone's doing. How's it going, Amalia?
It's going a bit better.
I have the feeling that judges stating the obvious to people who know what they're doing but aren't in the stage of their process. Yeah, they're like, I mean, they're only an hour in, and they're trying to give like, they're only trying to give advice and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of like, you need textures, and you need to do the sketching, and you need to paint the model, and it's like, well, I'm only an hour in, mate, and I've done the skin. So yeah, they need some like faux pas drama. Like Maxime, like last week when he was like fucking about, was like annoying as a viewer, but like realistically very good for the story to kind of like be like, oh, what is he doing now? It's kind of like the fucking I don't know, I haven't done film studies or anything like that, but it's kind of like the thing that just like captures your attention just for a minute, because like while I'm watching, you know, I'm watching and I'm literally watching paint dry, you know, quite literally on screen I'm watching paint dry, and they're going to keep that going, but then like if you keep that going, it's going to get not... I don't know how to explain this without being cruel, but it's just understand what I'm not trying to say this about the show in particular, but just in general. Like you're watching something and it's just going and going and going. It gets get a bit boring and it turns into a bit of a drag. I'm not saying that this is a drag or boring. It can, but then like you have something that just like snaps my attention back in just for a couple of minutes. You know what I mean? It distracts me for a minute. It grabs my attention. Last week, that was Maxine chucking a drill on the floor, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of shit. It fucking bouncing around, and I'm going like, what the fuck's he doing? You know what I mean? Grabs my attention just for a second, back to this fairly monotonous story. Something else happens, you know? Fucking, oh, he breaks the model, you know? Little bits like that. Great for episode 1. They can't do that every week, but it's very good for, like, keeping me engaged. Where we've not had that yet. We're half an hour in, you know what I mean? It's been do this random sketch, which is quite fun, you know. Everyone being like, try this out, and now they're not fucking doing it, because of course they're not. Because why would they? They were like 30 minutes ago. They don't paint like that. They never painted a bus. They painted one bus, and it was half an hour ago. Yeah, but it's something I was a bit concerned about last week, and I'm starting to see it a little bit. So, you're making reality TV. You decided to go to the bottom of the barrel, embrace it. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's a bit reality TV, you know. It's not quite a game show. It's not quite Love Island, but it is somewhere in the middle. You know what I mean? It is somewhere in that region. It's good. I'm not trying to say it's bad. I'm not trying to say it's boring. I'm not trying to say it's a drag or anything. It's just like there's like very clear pitfalls that these things fall into, and I feel like they're like teetering on the edge. You know what I mean?
I wanted to cry not too long ago, but I think I can finish it. And as long as
Number 4.
I don't give you something that I'm unhappy with, I will at least feel better inside. And I don't consider myself an artist. I consider myself like a hobby person that likes to play video games and games.
I think you're underestimating yourself. I don't think Amalia is giving herself enough credit. She talks about her painting as though it's just this side hobby that she has. But the second she starts talking about paint and color, you can see that she has true passion for it.
I'm excited about painting colors, and I love painting orange, so hopefully I can make the orange pop. And I'm also excited about the greens, because I love green as well. So I just love colors, so I'm excited about that.
You can see that she is a true artist, whether or not she decides to call herself that.
Hello, my name is Amalia. I'm a 28-year-old special educator from a town near Oslo in Norway. You may know me as Amalia.
That's sick. That's it. They get not so much drama, but like it's breaking it up a little bit. You know, I feel like I don't know who's not been introduced, but I feel like we might be running out. You know what I mean? That is a nice paint job, though.
Miniatures on YouTube or Instagram, where I post hobby-related content. I've been painting minis for 7 years. It started when I saw the
It's so funny, look, because I looked at her stats on her YouTube channel, and it is kind of like, not flatline, but it was fairly poor. And then the first episode came out, it just went, great, absolutely crazy. So, if people are wanting to do like miniature painting, like YouTube and stuff like that, having a channel before Miniature Masters was the perfect time to have one. The second best time was to make one as the episodes started coming out. So yeah, if they're like Twitch streamers or whatever, they should be making content right now.
display from Wilhelm Miniatures apartment. It was so inspiring, and I didn't know this was a hobby before
That's
that.
cool.
So yeah, I've been painting ever since. My main inspirations for miniature painting are Arnaud Laharot, which I
That's cool. What the fuck is that?
heard pronounced on YouTube once, and I'm pretty sure that's how we say it. Akkad Studios.
What the fuck?
It is hard.
Ah, I fucking
Hard
skipped
to
it.
be-
I skipped it. Fuck. Whereabouts were we? Sorry, chat. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? That's so beast. It's the fucking Mind Stealer thing with Tau bits. I hope the next episode they make them paint in the rain, just absolutely pissing it down. That would be a cool challenge. That would add some drama. I'll see him paint a life-size space marine with an equally scaled brush. Uses scissor lift. Paint this grat while being chased by Andy up the climb wall. That'd be such a good challenge. Yeah, it's being taken very seriously right now, I think. You know what I mean?
Akkad Studios, as well as League of Legends Splash Art. If I manage to win Miniature Masters, it will be because of my unique and colorful way of painting.
It is.
I do wonder how they got the people on here, because like it's not like there was like a public application or anything like that. Was it all just like, hey, will you come be on this YouTube series, bro? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but yeah, I wonder what the selection process was like.
Hard to not be impressed by the talent in the room. And that is what makes this competition so freaking exciting. Every week we're gonna see multiple different styles and vastly different artworks, but that is also what makes it really difficult for us, because at the end of every episode, one artist is going home. And the choices they made so far can make all the difference in the end.
Do you have any secrets up your sleeve?
No.
This is just a... Let me zoom back a bit before I carry on. This is just to sit at a bench and do thing. It's too serious for me. It's cool and refreshing, but the formula doesn't grab me. Like someone else said, I wouldn't watch this on my own. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying watching it with me. That's very, very nice of you to say. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, it's very much like the upper echelons of painting competition. It's trying to be like, right, you guys are all Golden Demon winners or whatever, so you've all got to paint like that for the next eight episodes or whatever. But yeah, it's like I said, I'm not trying to bring it down. I'm just like like you say, like the formula is very much like, I can't paint like this, so it's not grabbing. It's not super relatable, I think, is the problem in terms of like painting and stuff like that. If you want to enjoy the miniature process, you can't see it. If you want to see nice minis, it's quite cool, but like you need to like get me there. You know what I mean? Like keep me going, get me watching it. So yeah, it's very unrelatable in terms of like painting styles and stuff, and it's not like wild and wacky. It's just these guys are painting really high level. So watch them do it.
In the end,
do you have any secret?
It is only episode. What I will say, it is only episode 2. Let me just go skip back a bit again. It is only episode 2, and they're also like the first ones to do this sort of thing. There's been like single game shows and stuff like that. There's been quizzes and whatever type games and stuff like that. I've done some, other channels have done some. This is the first of its kind. It's not going to be perfect. It is pretty good, you know. It is pretty good. Paint this video with drinking goggles on. Do you remember when we did that for a bat rep? Was it with Big C or with Tom? I can't remember. We did the beer goggles. That was funny. That was so bad. Those beer goggles, they went to Georgie's mum and dad's, and they do like a, you know, like, we're retired, we meet up for drinks every Thursday. And they like at each other's house, and they play party games and stuff. Pretty beast retirement. But they have those beer glasses, and I've never had them back. That's where they went. They borrowed them for the little the retiree hangout where they all get pissed and they all fucking put beer glasses on and try and draw cats. Hilarious shit.
In the end, do you have any secrets up your sleeve?
No, not really. Sorry.
Just gonna go.
I'm just gonna go try to do my best.
You're kind of known for painting a lot of skin.
Fucking, you got secrets? Give me some drama. I got nothing, bro. I got that.
Yes.
Did that have something to do with your choice?
Of course, yeah. I was looking for a model which had a big surface I can work on. I didn't see on the box that it had all these things, but we'll manage. I'm happy I got to choose the skin.
What's your plan to not just get too caught up in all the details and finish the
that looks sick.
Bigger picture?
Well, I am painting the model, and that's supposed to help me.
Okay. And speaking of models,
that's the thing. It's like, what's the secret, guys? It's like, you've only given me 5 hours. I'm gonna pay it.
all the miniatures that we've seen in this video has been provided by Hera Models. And these minis are honestly perfect if you want to improve as a miniature painter. Because if it's a mini from Hera, it is well sculpted, it is well cast, it's really high quality, and all of the volumes and shapes are professional and made for miniature painters. So if you're on a journey where you want to try to become
I can actually see the minis now, it looks quite good.
You should 100%.
I don't think they're showing the painting enough, jokes aside. I think they're not showing enough of it. I'm seeing the most of it now during this ad read.
Head to Hera Models, check out their lineup. They are the premier makers of display minis in fantasy and sci-fi and miniature busts. They're offering a 10% discount for all Miniature Masters fans. If you use the code MiniatureMaster26 at...
Yeah, I think they should all be wearing GoPros on their head, you know what I mean? That's what the type of content I want.
checkout. But make sure to grab it now, as the discount is only available until the end of August. So head to Hera Models website. We'll put the link down in the video description where you can follow it and order some of their beautiful minis.
I think you guys put the orc bust on there to tight it.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like I was saying, it was you've got to add drama to keep me hooked. I've kind of said I'm being dragged along. I'm not like being kept engaged, and then they put an ad in, and it's like, you know, no, not a problem with the ads. That's fine. Just need something. Just need something.
Try to tempt me, but I took the judge's advice, and I'm pushing outside my comfort.
Did I think halfway shots? You know what I mean? Like halfway little shots or something like that. But they also, I don't know if that would kill it too much. But I don't know.
Zone. I think it feels like a real competition now. I mean, I felt more nervous our first week, but you know, the stakes are real. That if we want to stick around, we have to step up our game. I'm Josh Furman. I live in a quiet part of New York State here in the U.S. I've been painting for 10.
I think Josh is the last one who's not been introduced, right? Yeah, like on a turntable every hour would be quite nice. You see, like these parts, you'll be like, you know, or when they're talking, you get a little close up or whatever. I don't know.
Or 11.
It's a very big. Oh, he paints War Machine. Oh, he paints Steamforged Games War Machine shit. I think that's their box model. I think I've seen that in person.
Years. It was actually my wife that encouraged me to pick up the hobby again. Since then, it's been a rare few days that I haven't put paint to a miniature. And I have a real soft spot for 40k orcs. I love painting those pretty guys. I think I'm going to win because I'm a man with a particular set of skills. And I have been honing those skills for the last 3 years. I have to produce eye-catching, high-level box art for a wide array of miniatures, all on.
Yeah, he's done all the War Machine stuff. I knew I recognized his painting style.
A tight deadline. That creatively makes me very flexible.
And does have mass gains by the looks of it.
Produce some cool-ass miniatures.
Yeah, he paints for, well, would have been Privateer Press, now Steamforged. So, very cool.
Contestants, listen up. It's finally time for the last curveball.
The drama, over halfway through the episode. This should have been 10 minutes ago.
Find a partner to change your mini with, and then we'll get going.
That's... Okay. 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 That's drama. All right. All right. Maybe not take it back. Should have been 10 minutes ago. Did he just do the taking bit? He did do the taking bit, yeah. Swap mini. Holy fuck. Oh, imagine you get absolutely fucked. Oh, imagine it's like someone's like barely painted it. He barely painted it, now you gotta swap.
Nuts. That must have been the dumbest idea anybody could have ever had for a competition.
You're f***ing with us. That is not a joke.
Rebellion is starting. Join up, painters.
But no, we're going with this and I'm not changing it.
That's rough.
Aaron sounds like he's gonna cry, bro. Why is Aaron gonna cry? Aaron, chill, bro.
It's rough. It is.
That's not a thing.
Find a partner to change your figure with.
Really?
I'll try, but yes, I will attempt to do it.
No, you don't need to do that.
Oh my god.
No. Don't double bluff me again, dude. Don't double bluff me again.
I know Lucas is up to no good no matter what happens.
Because you know that the hat and hair is unpainted.
I'm doing it right now. Of course. Every day he's gonna find a way to get.
Do you know what? That would have been so beast, actually. That would have been so fucking beast and actually created some real fucking drama, and then the editors of Win Blue Balls did for it again. They should have committed. That would have been absolutely hilarious and also super fascinating. But the drama lasted 12 seconds, maybe. There's a lot of double bluffing in this. Two of you go home because this is the duel. Oh, if you both are the worst one, both of you go home. Oh my god, that would be so good. Guys, we need to write a game show. We need to write a competition. Chat, we could write a better competition. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say it's bad, but like I said, I'm like getting dragged through it. I was like, holy shit. Oh, actually, no, don't worry about it. They should have committed. That would have been really good.
Inside people's brains and fuck up their day up.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't think that would happen.
You're a very nice man, and I like you a lot.
At this point in the competition,
Because that would have been interesting. Because then they're like working together. They're doing crazy shit. I'm actually not mad. I'm a bit disappointed, I think. I'm a bit disappointed that they didn't commit. You know? It's clickbait. It's ruining the expectation. Ugh.
at this point in the competition, everyone is starting to feel the pressure. So I thought, why not bring up the pressure even more?
Do you think that was a good decision?
I think so, yeah.
Then at least one of us are happy about that decision.
I just like to see if I can break the tension ever so slightly and have the contestants have a better time, maybe a laugh or two.
There aren't any like orange orcs in Warhammer. Have you thought about doing something other than gold? Gold feels a bit like done.
I'm just gonna stick with the gold.
Instead of a lot of reds and oranges in the skin, you had more like greens.
Yeah.
I love Lucas, but yeah. Yeah, it's just the drama is it's just insulting them. It feels like they watched Ink Masters and took out all the fun bits. Yeah, I mean they're playing it. Yeah, they're playing it very safe. I think that's the problem. They're playing it extremely safe. That would have been like really. I actually think the idea of swapping miniatures would have been actually the best thing this show's done so far. I would have been like absolutely blown away by that. Imagine you spend all that time and you get absolute trash, or you've done absolute trash and you get handed something perfect.
It would have been an orc.
Honestly, I think I'm having as much fun as they are being stressed.
1 hour left, time to refine your minis. At this stage, the difference between the best entries and the ones that's gonna end up at the bottom is gonna...
we're just back to Ah, lads. You had something beautiful there. I'm a bit disappointed.
Gonna be really, really small.
And then with the non-metallic, I don't know if Andy will agree, but I think that it feels a little bit dry.
Yeah, I agree. I think
They're not showing the mini either. I've just realised that. You know? They're not showing the mini because they want to save it for the big reveal, but I think that's actually harming it, you know?
The non-metallic.
Even show like an older, like a 2 hours ago or whatever, just to show look it's a bit. We can't.
I don't know if Andy will agree, but I think
I've seen that mini once. I know what it looks like, but we're not seeing it now as you're commentating on it.
It feels a little bit dry.
Yeah, I agree. I think that you could take this tone, which is like, this is what reads as gold, and this is saturated.
There we go. Miles away.
And then you can reduce this volume so it's more specular and bring saturation at the same time. And all these things are fast, but they add a lot. I think a lot of them I could almost give the same feedback because you can have a lot of impact by just adding small brushstrokes for specular light, doing a small highlight on a nose, or the chin can bring so much impact, and it's one little brushstroke.
Dude, that would be good if he was like critiquing it while showing that bit, but
What do you think?
I'm a little bit worried that you might need to work a bit more on the shoulder pads, the fur, and especially the stuff you've added to the base. Those parts need a bit more rendering and a bit more color and liveliness.
You could use some more saturation in general, especially to separate the face a little bit from the armor. So think about it.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
I felt like it was a fight between me staying true to my style of painting and, of course, this being a competition and judges wanting to see versatility.
At this point, I'm a bit worried for Maxim and Anastasia. There's still elements on both minis that, quite frankly, aren't painted. They really need to paint those areas in this remaining time.
so this is good. I think they should have done this a bit earlier. This bit's nice. You get like the context of where they're at, you know what I mean? Then it should have been a little bit more of this. They haven't shown too much of the minis. I also feel like I'm being super critical this week, and I'm not really sure why. But I think it's just like the compounding effect of just I'm being dragged along with this show. I'm not being brought along with it, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm trying not to say it's bad. It's just as like, I'm just watching it. I think last week was really good, but it was also their first one. But also like this one, it's just falling into some like typical game show pitfalls. Like they're absolutely fucking stunning.
4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, everyone. Good job. The challenge is over for everyone except Amalia and Anastasia, who both have 30 minutes extra because...
Yeah, the episode doesn't feel different. Yeah, it feels very similar. But like I said, lots of added... It feels like lots of added voiceover in this one, I think. I think that's the problem. I'm really enjoying it. It's still good, but yeah, very different. I'm enjoying it in a very different way. I'm enjoying the, like, analysing it this week rather than enjoying the show.
Last week's episode. I really hope they spend the time wisely.
This is just my weakest area. Like, if I pull this off, I will never do myself again. I did something I didn't think I was able.
2 words, climb. Bro, if they rolled that climbing wall at fucking 25 minutes in, I would have been so hooked. I'd be on such a high. But I've only been blue balls.
To do. I'm very proud.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just bouncing around the model, trying to see if there is something that needs extra work. But not getting too much in my head about refining and stuff.
Yeah, no, you have a very dark paint scheme in the back, which is safe for your style.
Yeah.
But it's also, I know that some of the judges are going to want a little bit more from that.
Absolutely. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Emil.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brushes down. Good job.
Also, 30 minutes isn't very long.
Time's up, Lucas. You know what that means?
It's finally time for a grand
reveal.
All right, they're all fucking sick. Hold on, is it one goes home, one gets extra time every episode? I don't know. We're about to find out, I guess. They haven't said just yet. They haven't said what the prizes are this week. That is absolutely fucking stunning. That one is very fucking good. You know? That is absolutely gorgeous. That's really nice. That's really fucking good. Climb wall with the Dwayne Smith poster paints at the bottom and valet at the top, and how high you climb, the better your paints. While Andy's chasing you with his fucking new mini colours in his mouth, like... That's really good. That's nice. That's nice. Aaron locked in. Aaron locked in. That's some nice colours, that. That's good. Compared to Aaron's last week, that's fucking sick. That's absolutely fucking sick. The face is insane, dude. I mean, it's all airbrush, probably, but it's insane. That's for sure. Absolutely gorgeous, man. AA Ron absolutely smashed it. Carla's is nice. Carla's nice color tones. Color tones, absolutely lovely. I love the eye. The scar of the eye, that's really good. If Andy gets you, rips you off the wall, you have to start again from the bottom. No, you fall into the crap paint and that's it, you're dead. You fall into the crap paint from IKEA, you're dead. I like the sketchiness of Carla's, that's really nice. That's good. That's good. Not painted the back, but the front's awesome. Yeah, Amalia's really nice. Okay, Natalia's is nice. But also, I think that OSL's a bit... Like, it could be so much finer. You know what I mean? I mean, the colour combo's gorgeous. I love the shading on the skin. I think the OSL needed a bit more. You know what I mean? It's like the eyes. It just looks like he's got eye makeup on. It looks like fucking Nightwing. You know? Like painted blue eye. Yeah, I could have done with a bit of airbrushing or something. It's nice though. The colours are fucking lovely. Colours are lovely. It's like, maybe the style is like patchiness, but I only see the patchiness, you know what I mean? That's fucking gorgeous. That is absolutely fucking sick. That's really fucking good. That one sheen of red on the armor, absolutely fucking gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. That is peak. That is peak. That no comments. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay, we got Maxime. Cheeky bit of freehand on the hat. Very nice. Clothes look amazing. Like the little sketchiness of the clothes and stuff looks really good. The skin's nice. It's a very classic bust. I think that's. I think he's done really fucking well there, to be fair. Wasn't a dickhead this week, which is a bit of a shame. But it's really nice. Smart thing, skipped out on the hat. My goat paints for Steamforged, Josh. That's nice. That's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah, the non-metallic's nice. The red on the chest piece is nice. You know, on the blouse or whatever. And then the colour turns with like the purple hair, but then like the really warm skin and the cold eyes. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right, chat. Who's going home? Chat. Chat, vote now. Who's going home? Natalia. Sorry, love you. Think you're wonderful. She didn't get much screen time this week. She didn't get a lot of screen time. And I think just like, if you look at all of them, you look at like the blended and stuff. It's absolutely fucking peak this week. You think Max is gone? You didn't like Max? I thought Max was really nice.
If I go just on impact and beauty, I have these two up in the top.
I agree.
The impact is fantastic.
The impact is the best.
Yeah. I must say I am a big fan of Carla's bust. I think it has such beautiful tones and it really catches my eye.
To me, this is the best because of the proposal.
So these are the best two.
Yeah.
This is 3.
To me, the most important.
So I think this is the time they shouldn't be showing the models, and they are. You know, when they're moving them around and stuff. I already know Trent's the best one because they've put him at the top, you know. Why are they showing the models now when they're judging it? Ugh.
Impressive. It was Amalia. Technically, it's not amazing, but I think it does the work. And that was the thing that captured.
This is for watch Great British Bake Off just once, please. You don't show off when it's moving him around. You don't show off when he's trying the cake. You show it off afterwards when he's like, this is the worst one.
My attention the most, to be honest.
They had 5.5 hours, and there's no paint on the back.
But it's like, why
oh, fuck.
would you spend so much time on this when you have not painted this? Like, that makes no sense.
Aaron, I'm really impressed with, and I feel last week he was painting
Double A Ron
because we had a Warhammer miniature. I think he's actually done better this week, and that's really cool. I think both
Aaron is sick, to be fair. Oh, look, they're comparing last week's. Look, they're comparing last week's as well.
have
The back drops back. Andy's sat in the middle ready to smash it.
strengths and both have weaknesses, and we have to really knuckle down now and make a choice which one is going to be at the bottom.
I mean, I know which two are going to be at the bottom now because it's Anastasia or Natalia. Why are they showing us that? Why don't show me this? Crop it. Do this so I can't see. I know who's at the bottom.
Today we're here in China, and I reckon the 7-Eleven.
Why is it playing this video? Oh, never mind, chat. It's gone.
The second episode of Miniature Masters.
Got zoomed in again. Fucker. How long is the end of it? Fuck me, that's so long.
If I go just on impact and beauty, I have these two up in.
Have to really knuckle down now and make a choice which one is going to be at the bottom.
Okay.
This is going to be fair. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to stretch this out for 15 minutes.
Today's gonna be tough because obviously one of you guys has painted your last mini in Miniature Masters. But for 7,
Might be lying to us off. Yeah, maybe. Let's find out.
The competition will continue. Another big thing to remember is after today, all scores will be back at 0, which means that every piece has to be perfect from here on. If you falter once, it could be the end of the show.
Bruh.
But today, we have 2 people who are at the top, and the winner of today's show will gain a massive benefit, probably the biggest one in the show. The person will win a golden brush, which will grant you the possibility of immunity in one of the episodes.
Nice.
Oh, a free pass. You could just go. Fuck it, this sounds shit. I'm out. Here's my golden brush. I'm out, lads. I'm going out on piss. I'm on my holidays. I'm having a day off. That's pretty beast. Can't wait for Trent to win that one.
The golden brush can be used once, and you have to play it before the judgment takes place. And once it's played, you cannot use it again.
That's big.
That's huge. Yeah.
I tell us at the start, they're already under a lot of pressure, mate. I mean, they want 10. They're all fighting for 10k. You know what I mean? I don't think the golden brush adds too much. I don't think you go. You know, I'll hold back a little bit this week. I think they're all just kind of going for it.
Super cool.
That's really good.
Yeah, no, they're fighting for 10k, Dad. There is 10k at the end of the line. They're not fighting for nothing every week.
Only be played until episode 5, though.
So you just take next week's off. You just take next week off.
So we got this beautiful golden brush as a representative for this award. And we have 2 people at top. The first one.
They're going to give him both a golden brush. Trent.
It's Carla.
Go! She binned off the backdrop and got top 2. Let's go, baby. I'm surprised. Not so much surprised. It's very good. It's not one of my top 2. You know, my top 2 are probably Trent and Aaron, double Aaron. But
Yeah, I was surprised.
The second painter at top.
yeah, they're like.
Amalia.
Maybe they did double bamboozle us. Maybe they did double bamboozle us. What the fuck?
I thought I would go home, and then Emil said I was like one of the like top 2, and
The lineup was to throw us off. It was. I still don't think they should have shown it. I still think that's a bad idea. This was nice though. This was really sick. This is really sick.
I don't know, like I've never in my life felt this type of confirmation that I am even a good painter, so this is insane for me.
She did have extra 30 minutes though. She did have an extra 30 minutes, so like, you know.
So Alfonso, you want to start with Amalia?
Yeah, I want to congratulate you. I think that what you did is very impressive. Color-wise, the impact, like the whole experience when you see it from far, it's probably the best overall. Of course, you could improve certain things, like the armor. It might need some more work to be more aggressive in the contrast. And I mean, you should be very proud of your work because it's very, very, very impressive. And overall,
it is good.
It's so beautiful. So.
She did smash it.
Much. I appreciate it so much. It's difficult because I think my brain is wired in a way that it will never let me feel like I'm actually succeeding. But I think from now and until the rest of the competition, I need to know like I have something. I can build on something, I can work something out, and I know that I need more confidence. So I definitely feel like this has strengthened it a lot.
Carla, your piece for me was the most complex of them all. You have beautiful materials, you have very well laced volumes.
It's the shading from the purple to the lightest skin tone, but also it's the texture that they're like, I'm telling you.
Excepting one tiny bit, the armor was not the best, and we were discussing about it with the judges. In general, for me, it's my favorite, so congratulations.
Means a lot. Thank you.
Welcome to the autism spectrum. Yeah, they got a cool jacket, I just realized. Holy shit, I want that jacket.
And the winner of today's show is...
Amalia. Fucking extra 30 minutes, free week off, fucking plain sailing for her, mate.
Carla.
Yeah, fair. Texture, man. Texture on the skin, they loved it. They loved it so much. Arm wasn't great, the texture on the skin was good.
I'm
fair enough.
Happy. Like,
fair enough.
I saw the brush and I was like, I want it. Then I thought Amalia was gonna get it because she did a really good job in both episodes, but they came to me and I'm happy.
For me, it makes sense that Carla
Got bullied about the backdrop last week. Had memes made about her. You know? Had memes made about her. Gotta go on brush week after. What can I say? What can I say? Can't even make it up. Can't even make it up, chap.
would win this challenge just because this seemed like more in her element, so it did make sense, yeah.
Excuse me.
Josh, please take a step forward. A step forward.
That was so Swedish. Step forward.
Josh, I think did a great job. I really appreciate how you took on the feedback. I think that's something we're looking for in everyone. I think those who are taking on the feedback will probably go further in the competition. So being receptive to that is really important and it's nice to see. I think both of your pieces are great and really solid, but if you keep going, I want you to take a few more risks. Safe won't be enough to take you to be the winner, okay?
Fair. Thanks.
Josh, in today's episode, with what you presented, You are
hanging loose.
Safe.
Ah, no. He's good. He's good.
Feeling excited that I'm still in the competition.
Maxim, last week's piece was chaotic.
They're both really nice, let's be honest. They are both really nice.
I agree.
You had the opportunity to step up today and make something more from it. So we would have loved to see a little bit more.
Right.
Though I have to say that yours is one of the most varied in terms of material representation.
It's I think it's really good. I think it's one of the best ones. One of the better ones at least. Definitely top half, I would say.
To that, Maxim.
Thank you.
With that said, Maxim. You're safe.
I've actually started to take the competition so much more seriously now, and I took a bunch of notes.
There's such strange facial expression, Maxime, I think. Not in like a bad way, but like he's very emotive in his face, you know what I mean? What boot? No, they're both he's done really well. He's a bit of a clown in the first one, but he's done the paint jobs are really good.
Notes based on feedback. I know I'm not gonna remain.
I think I know who I hate to say it, I think Natalia's going. Alright, that's who I'd like. If I had to put a fiver on, I'd say Natalia. I think the blue wasn't blended right.
A long time.
But we'll see.
But I just want to push as far as I can, mostly to prove myself that I'm worthy to be one of the painters here.
Aaron.
Maybe they sent 2 home.
How are you feeling?
That's him like 7 times. Aaron, you shot the bed last week, mate. How you doing? He looks like he's gonna cry. How do you think he's feeling? He's looked like he's gonna cry since he got there. He's nervous, lad. Aaron, did you remember last week? How you doing? How you doing since last week? Remember when you did? Remember when you nearly? Remember when you nearly went on the climbing wall, hadn't he? You know, he looks like he's gonna cry now. Bless him. I like him. I think he did. I think last week he was nervous. Clearly, this week that orc is fucking sick. He's fine.
Okay. Well, I was until about 30 seconds ago.
Aaron, don't know how to tell you this, but I'm really impressed with what you've done.
Don't start with that. I could have strangled Andy.
Fucking don't want to fucking strangle him. Look at him. Look at the fucking size of him. You can't strangle Andy. Look at the size of him. You'd never get your hand around him.
I think that you did such a great job. I think considering last week you were doing something with your strength.
That is fucking sick. That is really nice.
And I feel that you're stronger with painting Warhammer pieces, and I wondered how you would do at the busts. And I'm really impressed. I think you did a better job with the bust.
Like, look at it. It's gorgeous, dude. It is gorgeous. Like, I think the Far Sight, I think he got the whole like story of like, this is how I used to paint, this is how I paint now. It wasn't super strong, and I think like he left all the back and it looked crap. This is sick. This is good. This is really nice.
Then the Warhammer piece, and that's something really.
I think his problem with the towel, Mini. Let me get my hand out of the way. Fucking, where's the fucking highlight? You know what I mean? It's half done. You know, armor's nice. Little crisscross sections are nice. This is nice. No highlights. This is bland as fuck. It just looks like it's oversprayed. And then he didn't paint the back. That was the problem. You want to be brutal? This, fuck me, dude. Absolutely insane mode. Bro locked the fuck in. Bro locked the fuck in and nailed it.
Be admired. I do have to ask though, did something happen at the end with some varnish, or can you explain kind of anything?
I was gonna say I wasn't sure. Was that the exposure?
Bob, I think considering last week you were doing something with your strengths, and I feel that you're.
Is that why they've clad it in smoke so
stronger
much?
with painting Warhammer pieces, and I wondered how you would do at the busts. And I'm really impressed. I think you did a better job with.
It does look very much like dusty. You know what I mean? I didn't think, and there I didn't think of that. I wasn't sure if that was just like the. Now Andy said it, I can see it, but I didn't see it at first. The skin's really nice, but like look at the army panel. You know what I mean?
The bust and the Warhammer piece, and that's.
Yeah, it's like cloudy or something. Yeah, he tried to matte varnish it, but it's like, it's gone white.
Something really to be admired. I do have to ask though, did something happen at the end with some varnish, or can you explain kind of anything happened there?
Not that I'm aware of. So I looked at it again and went, oh, that's not at all what I put on my table before I left. So something had gone wrong somewhere.
We think that maybe it's made it look a little matte and taken away some of the colors.
The last steps you take in your pieces has a tendency of dulling them down. And that counts in both last week's episode and today.
So I initially was like, okay, we should be fine. Then I remembered that the first mini was a thing. And I was like, okay, we're not fine.
Which has made it a little
Max sabotaged him. Imagine he's fucking put some isopropyl alcohol in his airbrush and mix that. Isopropyl and a bit of matte varnish, that'll go cloudy straight away. It'll dry in the airbrush.
bit difficult for us to put it in the top for this week. Counting both the pieces, unfortunately, you are still hanging loose.
Oh, if he goes because of some fucking varnish. Ooh, if he goes because of varnish, that's brutal. Like, to be fair, look, you can see it though. Like, let's have a look at the. Where are we? 47-49. Someone remember that. Like the first reveal. Like, you can kind of see there it's a bit cloudy. You know? Oh, it's the red that's doing it. You can see that it looks almost dusty. Let me get out of the way again. It looks almost dusty, can you see? Yeah, it looks almost dusty because of the varnish. Oh, savage. Like, the blue side actually looks alright. I just don't think... Yeah, you should just not be varnishing in this sort of competition, should you really? Mid-paint through, sure. At the end, he's varnishing it like it's a finished piece, I get it, but like... Yeah, I wonder if he handed it in and it looked sick, and then... Because that's not varnished at all. You can tell, because like, you got some shine. But like when they showed it off, like there, they've covered it in smoke.
You did such a great job, I think, considering last week.
Like there, they've covered it in smoke, so you can hardly see it.
With your strengths, and I feel that.
But the color really comes through, but you can still see it's very cloudy here. Oh, it's so brutal.
Unfortunately, you are still hanging loose.
Okay. So, kind of expected it. Like, I was very quickly doing the maths in my head as to how this probably works, or rather, if I was doing it, how it would work. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to be in the bottom again because of the first one. And then seeing the rest going up again, doing the maths, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely in the bottom.
Friends.
Trent, you equally impress me and frustrate me, okay? I was so impressed with how you're working in the first hour.
So nice.
I think you're one of the most capable of finishing everything on the piece. I just see you working on every part equally. That's really, really great. But I think both times...
They're both nice, Andy. Andy, I know you want to take him on the wall, you know? Like, bring him down a peg. They're both really nice.
Times the non-metallics just haven't really worked for me. So if you keep moving forward in this competition, I want you to impress me with your non-metallics.
Yeah, again, I appreciate the judge's perspective, and I think it's something I've been hearing pretty much my whole life, that I'm capable of more.
Sometimes also you need to
So bestie.
realize that this is a competition at the end. And if you could score 3 goals, why would you score only 1? But I think that you could do much more.
Thank you.
Because of your talent, of course.
Trent, you're safe.
He's out furthest. Double A rank, I get home in 3 hours. He's at 48.
Yeah, that's a nice rocket up the arse for me to try and improve.
We have 2 painters left. Feel free.
Non-metallic. Non-metallic, letting him down. I hate non-metallic. It's so annoying. It's so hard to do. It's so hard. Just paint gold, man. Just paint a gold paint. They're right there on the shelf. Just grab one.
Take a step forward.
If Anastasia's hanging loose, like the fucking the Lord last week was cool. I wasn't super excited about it. The one this week looks sick. It's got I'm sorry, Natalia. I think you're wonderful. I think you're out. But then Double A wrote with the fucking varnish. If he goes for varnish, oh bro, he'll never live that down. Oh, I'm stressed. I'm stressed, chat.
You know I love your work, but today I was a little bit disappointed, to be honest.
What? It's a bit concepty. How are you disappointed? Look at the light on the face, dude.
I want you to be more versatile because your work is about the proposal, and in this case the proposal was quick and also the painting a little bit underwhelming. There's a
Bro, I'd kill myself. I would kill myself. If someone said that and said it's underwhelming, I'd be like, I think that's really good. They didn't want it back from afar, but I think that's really nice. It's really good. It's concepty, yeah, but look at the colours. There's like purples and reds and everything. I'm mad. Nah, this is sick. This is sick. This one was alright. The Nightbringer.
areas that are not rendered at all, which pisses me off because at the beginning of the competition,
it pisses me off.
I told you all to render everything, and this is something that we are looking for, especially me. I am a little bit disappointed with you. I am so sorry.
Natalia.
That's savage. That was savage. I'm disappointed in you. Damn. Damn, son.
I like the palette that you're playing with the orange and the blue. I'd like to maybe see you play more with the levels of saturation. Maybe when you have those powerful contrasting colors, maybe...
Bit rude. There's translation, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a bit rude. There's also translation happening. Probably both twice, you know what I mean?
we choose one.
Was she Greek, did she say? So it's like fucking Spanish to English to Greek to try and work out what he's saying.
Be saturated, maybe rein one back, just so you can choose where we're focused on.
Yeah, the colours are really nice. I just think it's like that patchy style, which I'm not a super fan of. So it's probably like personal biases. But if I had to choose, this is my least favourite. I think this is, yeah, least favourite is probably the nicer way of putting it than saying the worst one. It's not. He's obviously not a bad paint job. It's very good, but yeah, this one, it's like I can see this as a paint job. The other one's not so much. If that makes sense.
My bus was very big and very complicated, and it took a lot of time to just cover the base colors. So I struggled with it a little bit.
This is a competition, and both your pieces have been taken into consideration. The person who's safe today is Anastasia.
Yeah, called it.
You need to step up.
Called it, chat.
We're looking forward to it. Aaron.
I thought conceptually very cool, very concepty compared to everyone else's. Not full of saturation, which I think they what they wanted, but they should have specified.
Please come forward.
Oh, fucking double A roll with the varnish.
You took a step in the right direction. None of you had the weakest piece today, but unfortunately.
Who was the weakest last week? Was it Carla or was it Natalia again? Can't remember.
Fortunately, we're counting both competitions for the elimination today, and only one can move forward.
Chat. Yeah, same too. Thought it was. Rough. Been bombed twice. Yikes.
The person that gets to compete another day is...
I mean, I wasn't sure how they're going to drag it out for 14 minutes. They've dragged it out for 12, and I'm a bit hooked. You know, like, as harsh as it sounds, I could see either one going. Aaron with the varnish fuck up. That is such an, like, I don't mean to sound harsh by saying it's such an amateur move that it's like, it's hard to avoid, but it's just like, oh, bro, that is so brutal. It's like fucking chucking it on the floor last second, you know what I mean?
Aaron.
Oh, bro. He got varnished out of the competition. Ugh. Absolute savagery.
For the 5 hours I had, I'm very happy with my result, and I'm sorry that I didn't meet judges' expectations. Sometimes it is what it is, and yeah, life goes on.
Yeah, it's sad to see anyone go. No one wants to be the first to go out.
Oh, what did he say last week? He said something like, imagine I'm the first one going. Oh, they knew editing it as well. Oh, he said something like, I think I'm pretty confident. Watch it, I'll get kicked out first. Something along those lines. Oh, quietly confident. Fucking fucked him, dude. Oh, mate. Double Aaron, fuck.
And what makes it even worse is we joked earlier about what if it's us again? And then it was. I was like, that joke aged very poorly. Yeah, it's sad to see it go.
Natalia, your journey ends here. It's been a blast having you. It's been...
Wait! Aaron's safe! That wasn't clear. That wasn't... Wait a minute. Wait, did I just fucking... Sorry? Wait a minute.
Eat another day is... It's Anastasia.
Did I just fuck... What?
But you need to step up.
I will.
We're looking for weakest piece today, but unfortunately, we're counting both competitions for the elimination today. And only one can move forward. The person that gets to compete another day is...
What? No. It should be who's going. I literally just was like, oh, Aaron's going because he said Aaron. No. Blue balls again.
Aaron.
We're even chatting too much shit. It just, the wording's everything. Yeah. But like in a game show, you say who's going home. In a game show, you say who's going home. So Aaron stayed. That's crazy.
For the 5 hours I had...
I mean, all right, called it. All right then. Called it. Said she was going. Sorry, said she was going. Called it. Called it.
And I'm sorry that I didn't meet judges' expectations.
The Europeans have flipped it. Yeah, the fucking Europeans done it again.
Sometimes it is what it is, and yeah, life goes on.
Yeah, it's sad to see anyone go. No one
Savage.
wants to be the first to go out. And what makes it even worse is we joked earlier about what if it's us again? And then it was. I was like, that joke aged very poorly. Yeah, it's sad to see it go.
Natalia, your journey ends here. It's been a blast having you. It's been really fun seeing what you can create. And you're such a delight hanging around with. You have such a great personality. So it feels really shitty sending you home from this competition because it's really been a blast.
Thank you very much. Can I take the wombat?
You can take the one. It's okay. Thank you.
The mini has a lot of details. This made it difficult for...
Who's this? Who's this, bro? Bro, fucking Giga Chad getting bogged right now.
To finish everything to the same high level. This, combined with last week, unfortunately made her journey to finish here.
I don't think this is the last time we see Natalia. She's such a creative painter.
You're gonna bring her back? Bring her back. Episode 8, she's back. Back with a vengeance. Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Terminator 3, Return of Natalia.
If you like what I did here and you'd like to see more, follow me on my Instagram, @art, or anywhere on the web. just Google Natalia Oracz. And also follow my miniature line, Awesome Creations, at Awesome Shop.
Wow, this is tougher than you think. Thanks again for watching this video. The second ever episode of Miniature Masters. It's kind of insane. Make sure that you are subscribed so you can check out next week's episode, because next one comes out in 7 days exactly. Massive thanks to all our sponsors, of course. See you next time.
I like Natalia a lot. I feel like she also has a very distinctive style. And all the M&Ms are super sad for Natalia going away.
The M&Ms.
Yeah.
Cute.
Right now I'm rooting for Trent because I got Wally. I think that that's a fair exchange.
She thinks she's taking it, but I'm not going to miss the one bet. I'll get it back.
I don't want it to do too risky, because I'm going to have a heart attack. And I want it to do too boring, because then I'll get kicked out.
I'm gonna keep in mind that my biggest nightmare was something that I actually accomplished and that I did well. So yeah, I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna keep in mind that I can actually do this.
I hope there's some kind of limited palette episode, if you ask me.
I have to take some big swings. I have
Look
to
at Anastasia smash you all. That was fucking sick what she did this week.
do some things that I'm not comfortable with, and maybe the risk leads to a reward.
I want to paint orange and green. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do?
All right, there you go. That was Miniature Masters episode 2. Overall, really fun, really cool concept, really interesting idea, and again, absolutely smashing it. Like I said, I think it fell into some very typical pitfalls of like this game show type aspect. So I hope they can bring it back next week. I hope they can, and obviously they can take the feedback from this week and do some final editing and final changes and stuff like that. It was really good. I don't want, like, obviously I think I was a little critical. I don't want people to like just watch me be very critical and then go, oh, Maggie hates it. That's not what I was trying to say. I was just like, it's just like you're circling a drain, you know what I mean? And it's just like, you just got to keep the interest high, keep it interesting all the time, which is difficult when you are talking about paint drying. So, yeah, I guess like this is true as well. Like, I love the show, but the editors need to include visual pieces wherever the judges are talking about a specific one. I really liked it. I think it's really good. I think they're doing like groundbreaking stuff. This is really really interesting as like a YouTuber in the space to watch other YouTubers to see what they're doing. I think they did a very good job. I just think there's some pitfalls that they're coming near, and it made it more difficult this week to enjoy. Not more difficult to enjoy. It was like more easy to see the problems compared to last week. So hopefully next week, like I said, I honestly think that the swapping model idea was absolutely like crucial. I think that would have been really good, and maybe they copped out because it's the second episode, or maybe they copped out because they're not that wanted to do that. But I honestly think that would have been really interesting. But they've said they're starting again from next week. They've had the first drop. So maybe they start like going a little bit crazy. So that's what I want to say. I want to see not crazy, but just like a little bit more to add. So yeah. Anyway, good fun, definitely. Bring them all. Wait, I saw something. So when you're doing a Hellstorm's painted castle, Takeshi Castle meets Warhammer painting, Dan Elliott is a producer. We could do that. That would be really sick. We could do Hellstorm Takeshi's Castle. Imagine you like fucking like Andy is in the fucking maze, giving the black hand of death. You know, Andy's there, but then the other side, you pick up a paintbrush and start painting. You know. And then you got the fucking, you got colour-forged spray paints on the little cars at the end, you know? You're firing colour-forged spray paint at the little cars to try and kill each other and kill the big boss to blow up Takeshi's castle. We could do that. They've put this swapping model idea out there now, so they maybe could throw a curveball like that later. Yeah, I hope they didn't commit today. Fine. I hope they actually do capitalize on that and like have that as like a little Easter egg for like what's coming next, for something really interesting. Like I said, it's just like they've got to grip me halfway through. Like 20 minutes in, I'm locked in. I'm already enjoying the show. They just need to lock in. You know what I mean? They need to do something to just like add some spice to keep it interesting. So Vallejo 17950 on his hand. It's not black by any chance. So, no, I'm glad Andy was still there. He did get a little bit less screen time this week because obviously there was Alfonso. But Andy's a great addition to the cast as well. So, anyway, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it. Thanks again to Squidmouth for letting us react. Hopefully you took my feedback on board and didn't see it's just a bit too harsh. I am enjoying the show. I think it's really good. So I'm excited to watch next week's. It is officially out on Wednesday if you'd like to go watch it on Squidmouth's channel. But if it is out on Wednesday, I'll react to it next Monday. So thanks so much for watching, guys, and I'll catch you Wednesday, my dudes. I think. Where's my thing gone? Where's my thing gone? Excuse me. Wait. There it is. I'll catch you Wednesday, my gamers. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate you, and I'll catch you next time. Bye. Bye now. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for hanging out for my 4-hour stream. Yeah, I'm going to stream a bit longer now, too, as well. I don't know if I told you. I forget about it now. I'm going to stream a bit longer now. I've not been putting in the hours. I'm going to put in the hours. So thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. Bye now. Bye.